Boys and girls, boys and girls. Are we ready to go? Are we ready? Are we ready? What happened to the tunes? Who stole the music? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Alrighty. Good morning, fellas, fellarettes. How we all doing? Time to blast. Time to get some more of that lovely juicy bronze. Hail Kata goal making. Yeah, Kata's in full swing now. I do wonder just what the player base is going to choose to do, how it will divide people having a Kata beer thing. I'll be truthful. I won't be playing Kata. I'll be very truthful. I will not be playing Cataclysm. I'm enjoying Panda Remix way too much at the moment. Secondly, as soon as beta launches, focus will switch there very quickly. And of course, I'm talking about beta for the War Within, which I suspect will turn up in a couple of weeks' time. I reckon we've got a few weeks of Panda Remix business. I wanted to, after yesterday, we did quite a bit of testing. We did a full sweep of the normal mode raids. And in the evening, I took upon myself the decision to try out some of the LFRs, just for comparison. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do not do LFR. Honestly, if you have done LFR is significantly more difficult than normal mode. Significantly. And it's for one reason. One huge reason. Scaling. LFR is more difficult than normal. When you have 10 players, the scaling of the boss is way more in your favor. Soon as you switch to 25, as soon as you hit LFR and it converts to 25 player, scaling seems to get broken. Normal mode is way easier. Now, additionally, what I would point out is when you've only got 10 players, one juiced individual can have way more of an effect in a 10-player scenario than in a 25-player scenario. Meaning that those boosted characters, if you happen to have friends or one turns up in your group of reasonable-ish item level, they will just quite literally carry in the 10-mans. LFR, though, you can have a couple of them and things can still be slow and methodic. Like, it's crazy. The normal modes are way easier, like 100 times easier. There's a new hyperspawn farm, quite effective, around 15k bronze an hour in Taolong Steppes in Saraves. Is that not the one for Alliance? That's the Alliance version of the Dalaran sewers, which has just been nerfed, by the way. The Alliance version might still be up and available. But they are seemingly squishing any hyperspawn relatively fast. Goat seems to still be on the menu, but I think, and I was putting some thoughts to this, they really do need to address the amount of bronze that is thrown people's way. The way that it seems to be balanced right now, it seems to be balanced by a spreadsheet guy. The entire event has been balanced by a spreadsheet guy, which in some regards, for like a retail expansion, would actually make sense. But this isn't a retail expansion. This is an optional side hustle mini game that is only going to be around for 3 months. In that regard, it's limited time. There is no reason why the spreadsheet guy should have got his hands on the balancing pass. I've figured out that the way that it stands right now, if players want to do any reasonable amount of collecting, they've got absolutely 100% no chance of ever doing it. There just isn't enough time in the day to perceivably go out there and get a bunch of the actual stuff, right? There's a solution right now, make you get 25 times the threads until a certain point, because if not, and you only play the game for 3 months, you won't achieve what the Froggers did. Ignore the Froggers. Ignore the Froggers. Honestly, ignore the fact that Froggers... Like, people need to switch their perception from Froggers being the enemy as well, I just want to point out. You're not catching up to Froggers. Froggers don't matter. If anything, Froggers make your game easier. They 100% make your game easier by the fact that they did what they did. For the simple reason is they're going to be able to far more substantially carry people through the content that gets people the bronze they want in a reasonable amount of time right now. Froggers are not the enemy. Sure, if you look at some of the Echo guys, for example, they went ham on Frogs and they are absolutely pumped to the hills and they're all doing like 5 million DPS each. But it means if any one of those players lands in your group, then that's like quick and easy free bronze, which is the ultimate goal for most people, right? Most people have the ultimate goal if they want more bronze and as much bronze as they can get their hands on, and preferably as fast as they can. So Froggers are not the enemy. Like, this concept that I can't catch up to the Froggers. You don't need to catch up to them. Ignore the DPS meters. 100% ignore the DPS meters. You're not competing on the DPS meters. This isn't the focus of the game. The focus of the game is to get your because if that is what your focus is, you will get there eventually anyway if that is your end goal. It's about 600,000 bronze that is needed to max out your entire gear. If that's your goal, you'll get there. That's not really the main concept of this game mode, though. The main concept of the game mode is to be able to blast through things, have some fun whilst you do it, and pick up some collectibles en route. You're not competing against the others. Or you shouldn't feel like you're competing against the others. That's maybe a better way. I dislike it when people tell people how they should and shouldn't feel, so I probably shouldn't do it myself. But the concept isn't really meant to be... You're not supposed to feel like you're competing with everybody else. If somebody's doing 4 times your damage, you should be like, ka-ching! We've got a booster in the group. Right? That means I can dip in and out of this content super fast and be on my way to go and do something else. That should be like, it should be a win mode when you see one of these guys turn up, not like an oh my god, I'm never going to catch up with them, the game's ruined. That's the wrong. It's the wrong take to have. It's the wrong viewpoint to have taken from this game mode. Whether it's been missold to you or whatever the case may be, but it's not that deep. If anything, those players realistically are going to make your time easier. You won't have them in your group. You will do soon, though. The scaling is very aggressive once it kicks in. In your favour, mind, right? So it very, very quickly becomes such that you are just silly OP, right? Silly, silly, silly OP. Very quickly, very easily. I do pretty much a sustained 500,000 DPS now. Which means in most group content, I could probably, if I wanted to, solo the scenarios and the dungeons and stuff now. You can very quickly get there as well. The problem is, so this is what, moving along from the fact that Froggers are the enemy, because they're really not, and they shouldn't be considered that. Moving on from that, the biggest problem there is right now is that 600k bronze that you need is going to take the average player an awful long time to acquire relative to the amount of time this event exists. So, especially if you want to do it on a couple of different characters and level a couple of alts, right? So the way that it is right now is every boss that you kill on normal mode awards you at least 500 bronze. A couple of the end bosses give you slightly more, but 500 bronze is the baseline, right? So if you do the napkin math, we use alt leveling path. If you do all of the normal mode raids, you're killing a total of a lot of bosses, which amasses to, I think that's 42 bosses in total, which amasses you about 21,000 bronze. And that will take you a couple of hours to do. I think that that's not enough bronze for that amount of effort. And you could argue that, well, Heroic is going to give you more than that again. And there's also Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar as well, that gives you a lot. But that is more in proper raiding scene, right? That isn't necessary. Most people probably are not going to be blasting Heroics or Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar particularly. But it's entirely feasible for people to be strolling through the normal mode raids very quickly. Very, very quickly. 21,000 bronze from a full sweep of normal modes is only half what you need to do one level of upgrades for your gear. So it means you'd get one level of upgrades every 2 days, clearing all of the raids on normal mode every day, assuming you didn't do anything else in between that. But even that is a couple of hours of work for sure. Even once you've got a few juiced characters and you know what you're doing. Most of it is just patchwork, tank and spank, as we proved yesterday. But 21,000 is not enough. That should be at least double. If you do all of the normal modes in a day, you should at least get enough bronze to be able to upgrade all of your gear once. That will push you one level more. That means if you do that for a couple of weeks, 2 weeks, you'll probably have a full set of gear. And that feels about right. The problem is it's going to take you doing a full clear of normal modes every single day, at least a calendar month right now, to probably get a full set of gear. Now, the mode's only about for 3 months. I don't think the balance should be that, let's say this takes you 3 hours to complete. I don't think 3 hours of your time every single day for an entire month is justified to get a max geared character in a mode that's meant to be silly and fast and overpowered. I think they need to double this number. I think they need to 2x this number to make it kind of feel good. Because outside of hyperspawn farms, which are clearly getting nerfed faster than you can blink, this is by design meant to be the way that you're meant to get a lot of your bronze. So I think some changes are needed to the bronze levels. I think they just need to double it. Quite honestly, I think they just need to double it. Now, a month down the line, 2 months down the line, you might find that everybody has become so accustomed to doing this that not only can they absolutely spank normal modes every single day, but they can also then dip in and do the heroics to some degrees as well. Because normal mode raids are kind of designed to be your leveling raids, and then heroics are meant to be the stuff you do at 70. You should be able to tank and spank the heroics at 70. And I've not done the heroics, so I don't know exactly how much bronze they drop, but I would imagine it's more lucrative than the normal modes, or it absolutely better be. If you're getting 500 per boss in the normal modes, I would expect at least 1,000 per boss in the heroics, but I don't know. Maybe we can do heroic. We can try a couple of the heroics today, get a few 70s and see what the heroics give. But my dude feels more powerful today. Wonder if Blizzard's made some changes. I'm just getting more lucky procs today. The scaling has been adjusted at level 70. So whereas mobs out in the world, mobs out in the world would reach their maximum potential health when you had an item level of about 240 previously. What they've now done is they've pushed that back. They've pushed it so that you have to have an item level of about 340 before mobs out in the world reach their maximum health and their maximum damage output. Which means when you first ding 70, mobs in the world are a lot weaker than what they have been, like for the first couple of days. So they've in essence, it feels like they've nerfed all of the world mobs, It feels like they've all had their health reduced. They've had all of their abilities reduced until you amass enough gear and have been able to play at level 70 for long enough until you can then start to surpass it. But yes, they've made the early level 70 scaling. They've adjusted it. So you will feel slightly stronger because of that. The heroics have like 10 times more health. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That starts to mean that you are going to need, like, item level is going to start to matter for the heroics, I think, then at that point. But in turn, the fact that it's still daily lockouts means that it should be perceivable for people to do once they've been level 70 a while. And it should be a snowball effect, you know? Whilst you're leveling and for a short time after being level 70, you do your normal mode raids, and you get to the point where you basically just one-shot all of the normal mode stuff. Then by the time you've got some item levels, you've done a few levels of upgrades, you should be able to dip into the heroics, and they should then be even more lucrative, and that should be your incentive to go and do the heroics, I think. Weirdly enough, yesterday I didn't see a lot of raids to level, only Mogoshon, One Heart, and Siege. My advice to everybody is just start your own groups, honestly. If you ding level 25 and you want to go do Mogoshon Vaults, just start the group. The requirements of running a raid in this are basically 0. Just remember 2-2-6. 2 healers, 2 tanks, 6 DPS, and slap them. You probably can pick a few people who are equally leveling at the same time and then pick a couple of level 70. Like if 2 of your DPS are level 70s that have a reasonable item level, if you can get just 1 pumper in your group, you'll absolutely blast normal modes. It's not that challenging, I think. And then you don't have to worry about trying to... There's a big thing about, oh, I'm not going to be able to get in the group. It's not the end of the world to make the group. And soon as you, like, list that group, you just get just a list of people that are applying to it at the moment. I just don't get why you'd bother to upgrade your item level. Because your character scales ridiculously with item level. Like, way more aggressively than it does in retail. Way more aggressively. When dinging level 70, I think I dinged level 70 with... Well, put it this way. I didn't have all of my jewelry, and my gear was like, what's it, 346? Now I have all of my jewelry, and I've upgraded my gear to 430. I've gone from doing 50k sustained DPS to 500,000 sustained DPS. I've 10x'd my damage, 10 times my damage in a few days by increasing my item level and getting some threads and, you know, improving my gear, right? So you could live at 346 gear and never spend any bronze upgrading any of it, but you're never going to get to the point where you feel strong. But this is what I disagree with about this mode. This is one of my only downsides. I think that mounts and cosmetics should drop by killing things. They should drop by killing things. When you go do the raid and the boss dies, yeah, you should get threads. Yeah, you should get bronze. But there should also be a chance for the cosmetics and the boss and the mounts to drop off these bosses. And then that means that it takes the weight off bronze as a currency. Bronze is something you accumulate, you feel more inclined to spend it on your gear, and if you have any spare and you've just not got the thing that you actually wanted to get, you can opt to just buy it. It would then make bronze the bad luck protection system. I don't see why nothing in the world gives you any of the stuff, any of the collectibles. It seems a bit weird that that's a thing, because ultimately it means that the only thing that anybody cares about is bronze. And if is a mode that doesn't give you bronze, or it's not the optimal thing to get bronze. People are just flat out not going to do it because the only thing they care about is bronze. If every single boss in every single one of the raids had a chance to drop some of the cosmetic stuff or a mount, it could be like the time walking mount, you know, where every boss has a small chance of giving you something. The entire loot table of mounts could be on every single boss's loot table, but they could all be 1% drop chances. So the more you do it, you'll slowly, just by playing it, you'll get a few bits of stuff, and then you can just fill the gaps in with the bronze you get. That would have felt way more sensible to me. I don't know why they didn't do it that way. They do, I think. Gildy got the Shah mount from the remix Shah. The world bosses do have a chance to drop their mounts, I believe, yes. There is an exception to that. I'm pretty sure the world bosses do have the chance to drop their relevant mounts, yeah. But all of the other appearances, the cosmetics, everything else like that, everything that's on the vendors right now, the vendor should be your backup option, right? You go out and you kill stuff, and the vendor should be your backup option for if you just don't get the thing you were looking for and you've now accumulated a bunch of bronze and you can spend it on picking it up that way. That would have made a lot more sense to me. Maybe I think that I can't see why a sensible dev would not have thought of that. I don't think it's something they didn't think of. I think it's probably something that they didn't have time to implement. And so hence why maybe the shark, like the world boss mounts, for example, they probably have, you know, stuff to drop because there's like 5 of them. It's much easier to get it ready for 5 things than it was to implement a new loot table for every dungeon boss and every raid boss, I guess. But also back to the previous point, what I mean is why bother to upgrade your gear when you already don't get enough bronze? Because the theory is, well, in a way, it's much like retail. That whilst your item level doesn't particularly matter for your own personal adventure, because I believe the design is meant to be that the raids are your ticket to a quick blast of easy bronze, I hate to say it, but there will be some groups out there, if you don't choose to make the group yourself, there will be groups out there that will pick you because of your item level. And so having a bigger one will... There is absolutely not a single group out there right now that would turn away a 397 Beastmaster Hunter. This is the thing, right? Because I've chosen to spend all of my bronze early on upgrading my gear and upgrading my item level, I can probably select any group in the list right now and get an invite. It's gross, but that's the game. Play the game. Which means every single day I should have absolutely no problem whatsoever getting into groups, helping blast through those groups, and getting that quick chunk of easy bronze. Which means once, you know, if you can stay slightly ahead of the curve, any spare bronze... This is the thing, right? You should have spare bronze. At the moment, there doesn't feel like there's enough of it. There's just enough of it to make it feel like you can upgrade your gear, but there's nothing left for then any of the cosmetic and the mount rewards that people want. It's kind of... This is the point. This is the overarching point. Bronze is not widely available enough because it's the only currency you care about, and it's seemingly not as readily available as it should be. On a plus side, though, raids, etc., we don't have people fighting over the gear. You just get in and out. Well, if every piece of loot had the cosmetic tag and it would be personal loot, then nobody would care what anybody else gets, other than it'd be like, oh, that dude got that mount. That's cool. Congratulations. You know, it would just be interesting to see what other people get. But if there's zero trading between, then, you know, it'd be fine. Am I wrong in seeing this event as an alt army leveling thing? Well, a lot of people looked at it that way because of the initial, you know, advertising of the mode. You know, we got told about the cape, and very quickly people saw that screenshot of plus 300 and some in % XP. And people's brains quite rightly started ticking as thinking that, oh my God, if I can get 300% cape, and we then got told that the cape would be account wide when it's not really. It's quite right that people thought that this was going to be a super duper mode for leveling a bunch of alts. But to be honest, it probably still is. It probably still is. It's just people haven't quite realized the way you do it now. It probably still is. I'm tempted to test this on an alt, to go from 1 to 70 on an alt, going this path, just to see how fast you do it. Because I reckon by the time you get to about level 50, Throne of Thunder is the only normal mode raid that might be a bit problematic, honestly. Because there's 2 bosses in there that are just pug killers. Absolute pug killers, unless the ward strategy works on them. Don't know. Does anybody know this? Has anybody had love trying the ward strategy on Dark Animus or on Durmu? If the ward strategy works on those 2 bosses, you'll be fine until they nerf that. Oops. Let's go TOT and test it. I mean, we can. We can. Lockout should have reset. We can go and do some TOT and test it. It would require a couple of level 70s, preferably with the ward of what's it called? Ward of... I can't remember what the flipping hell it's called. This thing. Ward of Salvation. Restores health to an ally and grants them a Ward of Salvation for 10 seconds, absorbing damage equal to overhealing. Whilst Ward of Salvation persists, all healing taken grants an absorb instead of actually healing. Whilst when the ward expires, it explodes, inflicting holy damage equal to the remaining absorbed all enemies within 40 yards, split evenly. I think this is bugged, and I equally think this is going to change, because for those who may not know, if multiple people run with this metagem and they all dump it on the tank at the same time, and then everybody with all of their healing abilities goes to town healing the tank, that absorb shield gets ridiculous. And basically it means then when that ward expires, it pops and bosses just get one shot. I believe the absorb is stacking incorrectly, because all of the absorbs are stacking on top of each other multiplicatively, when I don't think they're meant to be. I think it's meant to make individual absorb shields, and then the highest one is the one that, is in effect. I think that's how they'll change it. They'll probably nerf this. But for as long as this still works, you can practically one-shot bosses when done correctly. Durmu is super easy. Just need RNG to kick in. Animus is hard for pugs. Well, the same theory applies, right? Animus is only hard unless you can kill it super fast. If you can kill it super fast, then it doesn't matter how much animus he's absorbing, because you'll kill him before he gets to 100 anyway. Even if you ignore all of the mini golems. It is Dark Animus is still. I looked into this a little bit yesterday. Dark Animus is still overpowerable, if you just have to nuke it and nuke it super fast, which should be possible. It should be possible to do. I did 4 normal raids, went from 35 to 60 quite quick. I suspect you will, and I suspect that it's... Let me put this back on. I suspect that you will probably, on this path, like by the time you get to Throne of Thunder, because it could be the only one that's a bit difficult at the moment to pug easily, by the time you've hit level 50, you could be up to 300% XP anyway. And you could just do a couple of heroic dungeons, a couple of scenarios at that point, maybe quest for an hour, and just kind of skip Throne of Thunder if you wanted to. Or maybe just do the first, 6 bosses in there and dip when it starts to get sticky. That's entirely possible. If the raid obviously agrees to do that ahead of time, you know, pre-programming the fact that you're going to dip after the first 6 bosses is a bit mean for the rest of the group. But if everybody's in agreement that as soon as we get to Duramu, we just peace out, then people might be on board with that. But that's equally going to be quite hard to put a group together. Nobody wants to join a group that's only planning to do half the bosses, you know. But once you get to Siege of Orgrimmar at 60, then you'll probably be 292, 350% EXP on your cape. And that's going to make 60 to 70 real easy, especially if you can get all 14 bosses in Siege of Orgrimmar done. You'll be practically level 70 by the time you fall out of that place. This is the thing, right? I reckon if you quest from 1 to 70 doing the raids, you are going to get there, well, as fast as you can kill these raids. I don't think you're going to have much downtime in between. Does it work well for leveling to do only the first raid and repeat it daily for a few days? Well, this was something else I thought. Like, because the raids reset daily, it's entirely possible, if you want to make an alt army, which I know a lot of people in the goal making community and the collecting community are very interested in doing, you just got to get a bunch of level 25 alts, right? You get because once they're 25, you just become a raid logger. That's literally all you do. You get to 25, and then you log them off. Well, sorry, you get to 25, you do normal Mogoshon vaults, and then you log them off. And you move on to the next character. And then the next day, you log back on that character, you do a quick 6-boss Mogoshon vaults again, get another 72 bonus experience on your cloak, and then log them off. Every day, you're getting 3,000 bronze on that character, for starters, which, let's not forget, that's enough for a single mount, pretty much. Almost every day you'll be getting enough bronze for a mount. You could use these alts as a way to buy all of the cosmetic-y stuff if you wanted to. By the time you ding 35, that might take you a couple of days, a couple of runs of normal Mogoshon vaults. Then you have Heart of Fear and Mogoshon vaults you can do, and you only need to get to 40. So one run of both of these should practically guarantee you dinging 40. And then from that point on, you've got the ability to do 3 normal mode raids on each of those alts every single day. That might be the way to both slowly but surely chip away at the cosmetics, because you'll be getting 3,000 bronze a day, 6,000 bronze a day once they're level 35, 8,000 bronze a day once they've hit level 40. You'll slowly be leveling up your alt army. They'll slowly be gaining enough bronze for you to then go to the vendors and buy all of the cosmetic stuff that you want on those characters. And your main character can just piss about and do exactly as it pleases. And maybe, in some regards, spend all of its bronze on leveling itself up. And be OP, be super powered on your main character. Use your alts to do the collecting, and, you know, eventually they'll end up at, like, level 70. And by the time you get to, like, 40, 50, if you've done these a few times, your experience gain on your cloak is going to be ridiculous. Even if you get to, like, 40 and decide, you know what, I'm just going to quest to 70. If you've got 500% bonus experience by then, it's gonna take you an hour. It'll be GG. It doesn't really matter if it takes a week per character. It's only the actual playtime. I think the slash played on those characters will then be incredibly quick, honestly, because 6-boss normal mode Mogoshon vaults is 20 minutes. Realistically, because all 6 bosses in there are just pew-pew. It's only the first boss where if the tanks don't split, you might have a problem, but just tell the tanks to split, and then you're off to the races. I mean, even if you don't want to do the normal modes are obviously where you're going to get the big injection of bronze, right? Because you get 3,000 bronze per clear of normal mode. You're only going to get Mogoshon vaults. LFR is 500 bronze a wing. And there's 2 wings, right? Yeah, there's 2 wings, and you'll get 500 bronze a day. So 1,000 bronze a day by doing it via LFR. If you really, really, really don't want to put a 10-man together. So you're going to get less bronze, and you're also going to get significantly less experience. You'll only get 14% experience per day instead of 72. And please, please, please believe me when I tell you, LFR is significantly more annoying than normal mode. So ult to 25 as fast as you can, run Mogoshon Vaults on normal, and if you really want to go the extra mile, do it on LFR at the same time, and then just log that character off and move on to the next one. And then the next day, when everything resets, you start by logging back onto that character, you do another quick run of Mogoshon Vaults, and you log them off. And you do that until they hit 35. Then you've got the option of 2 raids. Did LFR give the XP boost for Cloak, by the way, or only normals? Yeah, LFR gives you a 7% per wing per day. What if I just want to pick up a few transmog sets and 1 to 2 mounts, then I'm done? Well, in that scenario, you can easily do that on your main character, but what's max XP on Cloak? There isn't one. Just like there isn't a max on anything else. So this is what the concept is. It's not, you can still level ults really quickly, but it's not in one sitting. Your slash played by the time you ding level 70 is going to be pretty competitive. You just can't do it in one sitting. It's a case of you log on every day and you blast through a normal mode raid and then you log them off. So if you can get that done in 20 minutes, you'll have got a few levels out the way, and you'll have got a bunch of bronze, and it'll be even quicker and easier the next day. Because normal is 12% per boss, yeah. 12% permanent XP gain per boss. So, of course, that's going to stack, and that's going to, like, go to the moon after a few days. If you do Mogoshon Vaults on normal every day on an ult, that's 72% bonus XP you're gaining every day on that character. And there isn't a cap on that then, which means your slash played by the time you ding 70 is going to be pretty competitive, I think. It's just going to take you maybe 7, maybe 10 individual days to do it, but your slash played by the time you ding 70 will be pretty good. To be fair, you can go pretty quickly in one sitting too, just doing the raids when they unlock and then questing in between. Yeah, that's also entirely viable. I kind of want to put that to the test as well. I kind of want to just do this and see how quickly we can get to 70. I might designate a day to just do that and just see how it works. Because, you know, simple maths means that by the time you ding level 70... or by the time you've completed Siege of Orgrimmar on normal, you'll have 600+% XP, and anything you still need to do from probably 63 onwards to 70 via questing will take you an hour with those XP rates. That's going to be silly. The question becomes is how quickly can you get to level 25? That's the irony, is that getting to 25 is probably going to be the slow bit. That's probably going to be the bit that slows people down. Your initial speed to 25. How fast can you actually get to level 25? That's probably the... and what's the best way of doing it as well? The question is are you looking to play that character once they ding level 70? Or are you just using them as a mule to get bronze in order to buy cosmetics? If you plan on playing them at level 70, you probably, on your approach to 70, want to do all of the heroics, scenarios, and dungeons. That might slow you down a little bit getting to 70, because you're not going to be doing the random ones, you're going to be doing specific ones, which may have slightly longer queues until you've done each and every one. But if you have no intention of playing that level 70, once they ding 70... particularly, you can ignore this and just go ham on normal mode raids. How fast can we get to 75 then? 25. Let's put that to the test. Let's put our money where our mouth is, and let's see how fast we can get to 25 on an ult. I reckon it can be done in less than an hour. Because with 100% bonus XP, you're looking at should we use Rip Frogs? I don't know what his slash played is. We AFK'd on this dude a little bit, so I might make another new one, unless we can just subtract the starting time. Yeah, this dude's already 37 minutes old to get here. Let's make a new one. Let's make a new one. Rip Frogs? We might come back to Rip Frogs. A new time runner. We're going to go male goblin, as we always do. Rip Frogs? No, we can't have Rip Frogs. Bronze mule. I can't believe that's not taken. Alright. Random. There we go. Oh my god, that's very green. Frog Lord? No, we'll go with bronze mule. Right, go. Go. His name's not going to make any sense after the event. No, probably not. Luckily, I've got lots of character rename things. It's fine. And more importantly, it doesn't actually matter. Maybe test something else other than a hunter to simulate what you don't know a class so well. No, why add more variables? There's no need to add more variables to the mix. We're trying to see how easy it is to get to level 25, not how poorly I can play a priest or something. Right, options. Let's auto loot on. Interface. Give me some bars. A few of them. Let's put the UI in order. Let me fix my abilities real fast. Let's go steal a student. The fact they don't start hunters with pets is ridiculous. It means everybody's going to have a flipping albatross. Let's fix bars real fast. You go there. You go there. That goes over here along with you. Revive pet goes down here. Diddle-a-diddle-a-da. That's that button, I think. Men pet is Q. We don't care about wing clip. See you later. We don't particularly care about frost trap either, if we're honest. Feign death is F. That's that one. That's no. Turtle is shift F. Feign death is F. That's one of you. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. Okay, that's that one. What was I about to do? Mounts. Let's get mounts on the bars real quick. Polly Roger. Where's me Wiggly boy? That'll do. Right, go. Go gadget. No, take the skip. How are you farming bronze these days? Just doing alts? Well, we're testing how quickly we can get alts up, because running alts every day through the normal mode early raids could very easily be a very quick injection of bronze without having to do any like grindy, farmy rubbish, which is appealing. Anything that doesn't require me to kill goats on the regular is a win in my books. Scenarios, I think we should probably be doing random scenarios every day. Why do these not show us giving you the bonus XP on these? It just says the minor bronze cache. Alright, well, we'll weave in some dungeons and some scenarios en route, just to see how it feels. Somebody on the forums the other day, some absolute flipping snowflake, right, was complaining about this quest. Oh, what? Like they were complaining that the first thing you do is mow down helpless orcs, and then somebody kindly pointed out to them that the game is called World of Warcraft. Like, they were complaining about all of the mindless killing. It's World of Warcraft, you idiot. It's not flipping Club Penguin. It's like, oh my lord. Go play the censored Chinese version. Yeah, where the don't all of the zombies like have green blood or something in the Chinese version. I haven't set up my add-ons. All the things, auctioneer off, fishing off. This is wasting time on a timed run, but what are you going to do? Right, that'll do. We went from prisoners being killed in Mr. Pandaria to Emberthal being like it's not too late to be friends after Sarka's killed like 12 plus of her pals. I mean, I have no idea about the lore. Like you just said lots of words then that make absolutely no sense to me, if I'm brutally honest. But I still find it funny when people are like, "Why is there so much murder in this game?" What do you mean there's so much murder? It's a game about war. It's literally in the name. Where's the barrels? God, a level 10 hunter's gross. Where's the other boom thing? Is it down in the ship? I probably should have chosen a scenario that I understood, shouldn't I really? That would have made well, I didn't choose it. This is probably slowing me down greatly. Student do student things. Is there a thing down here? No? Where the flipping hell is it then? Oh, Lord. Maybe some knowledge of the scenarios would have helped here. Where the flipping hell's the barrel? Hello? Oh, it's not. It's the Alliance captain you have to slay. Haven't I done that? Where is he? Oh, is he up here? No. Where the flipping hell is he? Hello? I'm not going mad, am I? Where the hell is this dude? Oh. Okay. It magically disappeared. Alright, you're dead. Ooh, shit. Got no AoE at this point. Ah! Get off me. Want to play more, but I've worked today. If I knew that I was going to enjoy Remix so much, I'd have taken a week off. Yeah, I mean, I have obviously spent most of the stream this morning criticising, but, you know, this criticism comes from, you know, from a good place. Like, I've absolutely loved nearly every single minute of playing Remix so far. Over the last few days, I've actually not been able to put the damn game down, which is a phenomenon that has not happened for me in World of Warcraft for quite some time. Even Season of Discovery Phase 1, whilst that was very enjoyable, it still didn't give me the same vibes as this has. Because there were still some annoyances with Season of Discovery. Even Phase 1, where it was at its high point. I'd argue that that there was the dungeons and the raids and stuff were just annoying in Season of Discovery. There wasn't the creature comforts that we are used to in retail, which was the only downside for me, really. And the leveling ended up being flipping way too long in Season of Discovery. But Phase 1 was fine. Remix is super fun regardless of the flaws. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? That's when you know it's really good. That's when you know you're having a lot of fun, when you can look at the annoyances and go, I don't care. It doesn't matter. You know, the kind of the imbalance, the issues that you may come across. You know the game mode's good when you just basically don't care.
It's about time. The Sun Reavers will not be.
What do we do here?
Mark my words.
Free him. I don't have the shackle key. What? Who's got the key then? Key, who's got the key? I really should have not done random scenarios in hindsight. This is aggressively slow. I should, at the bare minimum, maybe weaved in a dungeon. Because then each boss is going to be worth doing. I am 13 minutes deep and we're not even level 11 yet. We should be level 17 by now. Questing is fastest to 25. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I just wanted to throw some scenarios in the mix just to see. Kill shot, please. I have 5 alts ready for farming raids. Yeah, we were. I don't know how. I don't know if you've just joined or whether you've been around for a while, but we were talking a little bit earlier how it very clearly seems to be get alts to 25 and then just raid log to 70 is the plan of action. You'll get bronze, you'll get bronze, you'll get levels, and slowly but surely you'll end up with an alt army of level 70s, and it'll just be GG.
Hey, how you doing?
What? Why is this not doing? Why is this not loading? Hello? Now I've really broken things. Oh, well, there's a dungeon. Two to three levels every 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, heroics could work. Heroics could definitely be there. I need a baseline. This is the thing, right? I need a baseline of what's like the optimal. Once we have a baseline, we can... What the hell is going on here?
May our foes flee before.
Hello? What's going on with my game? Is this heroic? Normal.
What will you require?
What to do with kill shot? Who stole my kill shot? Where's it gone? Oh, wait, hang on. I do a lot of damage, I just can't press any buttons. Yeah, I'll use this little run to 25 as like a bit of a baseline, and then once we've got a baseline, we can sort of try and optimize it. I do kind of think anything that relies on others is like going to be unreliable. And so in that regard, I do think that just questing to 25 is probably maybe not necessarily always the fastest way to get to 25, but, you know, you're relying on yourself and yourself only, which definitely helps. I'm just wondering if some of these dungeons and the quests you get in the dungeons are going to like be juiced for experience. I went to the LFG meetup this weekend, so not had too much chance to play Remix. Currently level 20. What's your top tips on leveling? Is it raid spam from 25? Not LFR raid spam, no. You want to do your normal mode every day, given the choice, because that's going to really juice your bonus XP. You get 12% bonus XP from every normal mode boss. And don't be put off by the fact that normal mode is normal mode. It's easier than LFR because it's only 10 man instead of 25, and scaling is a bit weird. So yeah, you want to prioritize doing the raids, normal mode raids every day. Hundreds of groups in the group finder, or setting one up yourself is very straightforward in this mode. There's no real requirements to doing it. Yeah. And then outside of that, you probably want to work on, if it's your first character, you want to work on getting one of every heroic dungeon and heroic scenario completed. Do that to fill, you know, gaps in the to keep yourself busy and fill the gaps with questing. And you'll get to 70. Your first character's not super quick, but you'll quite quickly get there. And expect some hot fixes this week. There's already been a multitude of hot fixes, so it could all change. But more than anything, have fun, because collecting all of the tinkers, figuring out what they all do, putting them in your build, playing around with a few of them, it's quite fun. Bit sad I missed the frogs. Don't be, honestly. It was not fun for those that did it. And don't try and have the mindset of those that did it are only an advantage to you, not a disadvantage. Because if you happen to turn up in a group with a frogger, they're going to do nothing but boost your ass. So be thankful for the quick and easy completion of whatever content it is you're doing. Don't see them as the enemy. Free rides with froggers, pretty much, yeah. And that's what this mode kind of needs. It kind of needs a few people to be juiced to help boost and bonus everybody else. Oh, I gained 1%. I'm gaining 1% bonus XP for killing a boss, even in a normal mode. Oh, that's interesting. If it makes you feel any better, I heard that they're banning people who botted it. So the percentage of frog characters just went down a lot. Well, yeah, if you bot, you're going to get banned. That's quite simple, really. If you're botting it, then yeah, you absolutely should be banned. I don't think that's in any way up for discussion. But I would also like to not put forward the discourse that anybody that killed frogs should be banned. Let's be very, very clear. Let's be very clear on that. There was no exploit. There was absolutely zero exploits going on. You were not doing anything untoward. But yes, if you botted it, if you used automation to stand there and bot it all day, then yes, you should be banned, just like you should be banned for doing any form of automation full stop. Well, this dungeon's been nice and quick, that's for sure. We have sped our way through this one. We've been level 12 for all of 2 minutes, and we're about to ding level 13, so... Some dungeons en route to 25 is probably worth. I cannot say the same for the scenarios, particularly. Even though in theory the scenarios should be faster. They're probably actually not faster than dungeons. Ooh, we've got a friend. Okay, that was definitely worth doing. So queuing for dungeons is definitely worth. So let's make sure we queue for a random dungeon and probably a heroic dungeon. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can only queue for one or the other. Oh well, in that case, then we'll queue for the heroic ones. Why would we? Why would we not? Why is my Zygor broken? Okay. Right click your armor and whoa, Zygor's telling me to socket. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, Zygor's updated all of the Deadly Sapphire. Slap it in. Oh, that's clever. Extract it. Boop. Combine 3 ones to get a bigger one. Boom. Go on. Scrap the unraveling tunic. Yo! Love this shit. We've done the... Let's assume we've done the repelling. Average wait time 15 minutes? Flipping hell. Alright, sure. We're probably not going to get many dungeons done then in 15 minutes. Your mileage may vary though if you happen to have... Oh, am I going to have to actually do the repel? Is that a thing? I need to press the button up here apparently, otherwise it's not going to trigger the next stage. Did you put the new gem in? That's a good point. It also seems to be, I haven't fully tested this, but fully stacking verse gems also seems to be the play. Because you get so much crit and haste and mastery and everything else from all other sources that just flat increasing your output seems to be the best plan of action for a lot of characters as well. I've seen a lot of people running with just fully stacked verse gems. Which... I mean, I can't imagine there's people simming their characters particularly, or if that's even a thing in this mode, but... Destroy the munitions. Oh, I haven't got my Zygor button. There's my Zygor button. You can't receive mail, but I guess you could trade gems to other characters with a second account or a friend. Yes, that in theory, if you had 2 accounts, you could do. But the gems scale based on the item level, so I don't actually think that's going to be really that much of a bonus at low level just for getting 25. It might. I might be proven wrong there. But especially by the fact that you don't have gem sockets to put shit in. I don't think 2 gems in your gear is particularly going to make a world of difference. That said, the gems should absolutely be account-wide from the word go. There's no reason that they shouldn't be. So that's what I would consider an oversight for sure. That's 10.
Blood and thunder.
Multi-shot is probably more preferential. Found you, Doran.
Not destroy this land as you defiled Kalimdor.
He escaped. What are we testing today? I'm just trying to see how quick you can get to 25 on an ult. By no means is this what you'd consider a speed run just yet, but I wanted to see just how it feels. I've not leveled an ult yet, so we are slowly but surely starting to figure out that getting a bunch of ults to 25 so that you can basically raid log with them is both a good way of getting a bunch of bronze. It's also a good way of leveling a bunch of ults. So you kind of kill two birds with one stone. If you want both that ult army of level 70s and also a bunch of bronze for collecting stuff, which is a high priority to a lot of people. And it's something repeatable that you can just kind of work at. And it means you don't have to kill goats 24 hours a day. And, you know, hop from one hyperspawn farm to another. And battle in groups to try and find a good layer. And, you know, all of that sort of stuff.
Whatever land you come from, it lives and breathes. You should be careful.
Patience, patience.
Tell me of your travels.
My theory here is if you can get an ult to 25 within like an hour, it starts to feel worth your while to just make a load of level 25 ults. So that every day you just log in and you bounce from one Mogashon Vault normal group to another on different ults. Gaining 72 bonus XP a day, plus gaining about 3,000 bronze a day per character, which very quickly will add up. Not only will it give you a bunch of ults, gives you a bunch of bronze. If you choose to spend that bronze on collectibles, that's probably what you would do. You're probably not going to play those level 70 characters much at top end. Obviously you can. But, you know, killing many birds with one stone sort of thing. This was kind of advertised as a game mode that might be good for leveling ults. I still believe it's very good for leveling ults. It just might not necessarily be as super fast as leveling an ult in retail. But, obviously, if you can kill two birds with one stone, if you can get a bunch of bronze and a bunch of cosmetics and mounts and collectible stuff at the same time, starts to be valuable. Even if it takes an extra couple of hours than it would do normally as a slash played per character than compared to retail, at least you're getting collectibles and mounts and stuff out of it at the same time. That's my theory. Leaving you to play your main character, you can play the get super OP, you know, kill things, level up your gear. It's going to take somewhere in the region of 600,000 bronze on your main character to get fully juiced. So 600,000 bronze on your main character is going to mean that you're probably not going to have much bronze left over for collectibles on your main, the way that it stands right now. You're kind of It's weird, you feel as if, like, with one single character, you kind of feel pigeonholed into one thing or another. Either you level up your character, or you get collectibles. I think the best collectible method is to use alts and lots of alts. And then you'll have lots of alts in retail, which is another win. Can I shoot you? I can't reach. No, still can't reach. Siege of Orgrimmar heroic every day for the bones as well. Well, yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar run on those level 70s would do well. I mean, you're not going to need huge amounts of bones ultimately, are you? Like, even if you, like, the heirlooms, there's like 22 or something like that for heirlooms. Obviously, tusks are 20 by themselves. Like, heroic gives you what? 10 per... Is it 10 per day? No, that's mythic. Mythic gives you 10 per day. Heroic is what, like 5? So a few heroic kills, or 1 per kill on normal mode. Oh, heroic kill gives you 4, is that what it was? So 5 kills on heroic, or 20 kills on normal.
What news, friend?
My first art got terrible thread RNG, and even without the raids, I did 10 to 70 in 6 hours. So that's pretty good. That is very competitive. Like with retail, very competitive. You'd be pushed to get a level 70 on... Most people, should I say, would be pushed to get a level 70 on retail without... In less time than that. Since you're... you can do it on retail, but, you know, it falls under clever use of game mechanics. You're kind of abusing... You'd be abusing, like, special XP bonus events and stuff like that. The process is, you know, in Remix, you just play, right? You just play, and you get there. It's not rocket science at that point. Whereas retail, you have to do this zone, then garrison entry level, and then this and this and this, and you know, there's a lot more to it. Hit 70 before finishing the Jade Forest. It's pretty good, you know. It's definitely speedy still, if that's your end goal. Did you do even without raids 10 to 70 in 6 hours? How much bronze did you end up with by the end of that? Was it worthwhile for bronze as well?
If it is war, you may give these soldiers quarter at your discretion. But we are not
Second point in Pathfinder, I suppose.
more than a race.
Roughly 10k. Okay. So yeah, it's pretty weak source in terms of bronze, but you can do it in one sitting.
May your days bring you joy.
Except dragon riding. We already have dragon riding.
Oh,
Skip.
different timeline.
Oh, hello.
Once you get 70, you could always raid log for the bronze. Oh, that's true. That's true. Scarlet Halls, this is an easy one. My next character is going to split the difference, do the raid once and then zoom. Yeah, I personally think that's probably the best plan of action. Because the bonus XP alone from doing the raids makes it very worthwhile taking 20 minutes out of your day to do it. When groups are so easy to get into right now, and so plentiful, I think that should be taken full advantage of. Dum da dum da dum da dum da dum.
Another down. Do
Yep,
not
ignoring,
let
love
down.
it.
Keep firing. Let none escape. Another down. Do not relent.
Still something I can do in a single day. Yeah, I think if you want to just push one character at a time, then that's perfectly viable. But I'm thinking more about. Honestly, I'm looking more of it from the perspective of how do you get a bunch of bronze easily, and if you happen to get a bunch of level 70s out of it, I consider that a bonus. If you look at it the other way round, you want lots of 70s, and if you so happen to get some good bronze at the same time, then great. Then the one-sitting approach probably is the best plan. But I don't mind sort of leveling 10 alts to like level 25 and then just raid logging on them each day until they hit 70. And any bronze you get on those characters en route, you can spend on the cosmetic-y stuff, chip away at the all the pets and mounts and toys and transmog if that's your jam.
But I won't die. What? No, stop. Obey your master.
My only concern more than anything else is I know I'm not going to be playing this for very long. I know categorically that the second the beta launches, I will drop this like it's hot. Right? Okay, we're in combat. There is the very second beta launches, I'm gone. So I've got until that happens to get as much done as I can. So my level of urgency is maybe a touch higher than others. Mr. GM says that the beta may launch next reset, Wednesday or Thursday. I think that's a bit soon, honestly. Although I haven't done the exact maths on it. My suspicion is that beta might only be like a 6-week thing this time. And I suspect the end of the or towards the end of the beta, they'll plan for pre-patch to launch. So I don't think we'll get beta that quickly. Especially since Kata's just launched as well. Are we skipping boss? Are we skipping boss? Isn't this why we're here? Or are we just killing these first? Do people skip that boss because it's annoying? What about my bonus XP?
Another chance to test my might. On your guard.
Not too worried about beta myself. I already have alpha and don't play it. Way to rub it in, Persephone. And dead. Beautiful. Yeah, in a way, I am kind of quite glad that I don't care about Classic. If I cared about Classic right now, I would have no idea how I would be scheduling my day. Watching some of the Echo guys over the last few days has been ridiculous. Like, the guys over in Echo have been putting in 16-hour days consistently for, like, ages. Because obviously they, you know, by their level, they're doing it professionally. I mean, it's great for the Warcraft franchise. You can't argue that. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous for the franchise as a whole to have. Why are these highlighted up? It's absolutely ridiculous to have that amount of options. If you want to try and do everything, you are going to be a busy bee. Why have I only got the boring ones? Why can't I equip this in anything yet? Hello?
Everything must
Cannot change gem in combat. There we go.
You too shall be charged. Twice.
Oh, I don't have an interrupt. Oh, somebody interrupted it. Phew.
Burns by fire.
Nuke. Dead. Nice. Nice. Requeue. Heroics are definitely worth. In your adventure to 25, heroics definitely seem worth. 13,000 bonus experience for heroic is still the best part of an entire level, and they're going to be quick and straightforward. Sure. Why did it have Thundering Orb and Word of Salvation here? I don't own these yet. Or do I? How did I put that in? Okay, maybe I did have a meta gem. Heroic Leap, sure, if that's what we've got. Tinker Gems, what else we got in here? Shield, blah 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 blah. Portion of your absorb shield. Annoyingly, I mean, I guess we'll go with that one. Summing just for summing's purpose. Did I requeue for a dungeon? I did. Right, let's get back to questing then.
What you want? How you doing, man? Hello, man. Talk to me.
Every new dungeon gives that bronze cash from the achievement. True. This is maybe one of the advantages of actually having to do it all again on multiple characters. That it starts to feel like it's worthwhile doing. Is that a Zygo update, by the way, that's putting that orange board around things that are actually upgrades in my bags? I love that. I actually love that. I don't know who's responsible for that. One of my add-ons is though. Why can't I click this? Click. Collect his rifle? What are we doing to collect his rifle? Killing things, right? There's nothing to kill. Who's stolen all my mobs? When you get to brewery, go do galleon. Oh, what? Like come out of the dungeon rather than leaving it via the portal, you mean? Focus on some of the LFG achievements is worth it for the bronze, like doing the 2 scenarios in the Jade Forest. Yeah, there could be some hyper-optimized way to get that sort of stuff if you pay more attention to it. I think the fact that you can get some of those again. Oh, that's like literally Bis Gem. In you go. Left eye. What do we need? A right eye. Come on, who's stolen all of my mobs? I've been level 18 for 4 minutes now, I'm getting bored. Impatience! There we go. Suppose men pet, sure. Hello. I don't think they'll do a 6-week beta, especially since at least one of those weeks will be set aside for pre-order beta access. Pre-order beta access should kick in straight away. They're going to have a lawsuit on their hands if they don't let people into the beta straight away who have paid for it. I don't think it will be separated. I think if you've paid for beta access, you'll be in straight away. Your account will be flagged straight away. They will categorically have a lawsuit on their hands if they don't do that.
Time is money, friend.
You can't go sell something to somebody and then give it to random people for free before you give it to the people that have paid for it. Yeah, I don't think they need to harvest more negative PR. I mean, they can if they want, but that's going to be wild. I mean, I must admit, I equally have not read the fine print, but there's, I'm going by the assumption that there is once beta launches, those who have pre-ordered the Epic Edition will be straight in. And if they do it any other way, there will be uproar. Especially after how they seemingly invited 10 people to the alpha. Now, I know I'm probably a touch salty about this whole concept, but, you know, if I think it, so do others. Like, I don't think my opinion is too far from the norm in that regard. This is the problem you run into with selling stuff like beta access. You then put yourself in a legal requirement to fulfill on that. Alright, it's not as busy here now, so maybe shooting these down is not going to be as problematic as it was the first time. Got stuck blowing down these things for ages on my first toon, because there was 10 people trying to shoot them down. Oh, there's a cluster of 3 there. Could have got a multi-kill. Multi-kill. I hope we'll have a new addition to work orders in the beta from the start, or at least at the second week, not only the last day of the beta. Yeah, the fact that the work order system wasn't implemented on the beta for Dragonflight until literally 10 days, I think it was, before the game was meant to go live, it was clearly problematic long term, right? Look how many times they iterate, like, they iterated on the work order system probably 3 times in the first patch, I think. First, changing the amount of orders you could do, then adding a whole bunch more stuff to the system to try and make more people place orders, then changing the material requirements. I think they were really playing catch up when Dragonflight launched. Is this an alt? Yeah, we're running a little bit of a, maybe not totally scientific, but a little bit of a test just to see how quick can you perceivably get to 25 on an alt, because the path from level 25 to A, get a level 70 character, and B, to farm some bronze is quite straightforward in terms of just you become a raid logger. 3,000 bronze a day per character. Plus a bunch of bonus XP.
Slow down.
Welcome. Oh, hello.
Like I said, whilst this is not totally science, trying to just sort of figure out what the timescale is for a level 25 alt. I think, well, it already sort of feels like you can probably do it in an hour if you're concentrating, just by a questing. I seem to be stuck in combat again somehow. Where's the people to free? You guys.
Until next time. Enough of that. Slow down.
Welcome.
Speak up. Goodbye.
After 36 years in the NHS, I've decided to take early retirement. Currently transferring all of my gold over to one account. It's going to have to tighten the belt. It's honourable that you stuck it out for 36 years. Fair play. As the Americans would say, thank you for your service.
Where are you from?
I can understand over the years working for the NHS has not necessarily been the most thankful of jobs. D's nuts. Not the time. Not the time.
of your travels. Oh, hello. Travel safe.
What do you need? White Tiger watch over you.
Right. We are level 19 and a bit going into this. We should be level 21, perceivably, by the end of this, I think. Feels about right, as long as this group kind of goes to plan. This first boss will be the test, I suppose. As it usually is in here. Okay, well, the tank's going for it. That's nice. Let's hope it's smooth through this first boss. It's usually 50-50 if people know to kill the ads. And then not to stand in the water. Is this heroic? Yeah, this is heroic, so people might need to figure that shit out.
Dare to disturb these waters, you will do that. Bring to life.
Get it going. Get it going. Oh! Oh! Resto... is that Resto Shaman going ham? Level 10. Level 10 ults are so broken, it's really fun.
Living water. Bring them death.
When 2 ads are dead, start DPSing the boss. Does he start taking... oh yeah, his damage is only reduced by 50%, yeah.
Do not rush. It only delays the inevitable. Bring to life. Come in. The water is fine.
Let's get him gone.
Behold the power of torrential water.
Down he goes. I suppose I probably should actually loot it, shouldn't I? Does he drop the loot, or does it come in a bot? I can never remember. He actually drops it. Oh no, let's not go the scenic route. Why is everybody going the scenic route? Alright, fine. Are they just going to skip the last boss? Is that what they're going to do? Or the 4th boss? Fine. I'll go with the flow. It's okay. Yeah, these heroic dungeons are definitely very quick experience.
Your forces are weak. The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands. Jade serpent, grant me strength.
Look at the shaman go! Look at the shaman go! Zoom!
You there, in the rafters! My sacred library has become possessed by the Shah!
Wait, what? What's going on? What's going on? Flipping Nora's going on. Now they're going back this way? Okay. Yeah, I knew from the word go that this was not going sort of by plan. But, you know, killing things is better than not killing things. I can live with it.
They pour from every letter of these sacred scrolls, corrupting them.
Each boss does give, each boss gives stuff, bonus XP in the heroics at least anyway, so. We just didn't need to go this route, it's fine. Ding. 21. Probably going to get level 22 out of this dungeon as well then. I would imagine.
I beseech you, kind strangers, cleanse this place of their foul presence. You must destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is erased forever. It is not yet over.
That Narcissus add-on, by the way, is god tier. Like, the way that that works, like, just how does one dude who makes add-ons come up with that, and an entire team of people that work for Blizzard can't come up with anything better than what they did? Like, it's unreal.
Determination and ferocity. Yet, the more he attacked, the more fearsome the beasts grew. However, when he let it alone, the beast shrank to near nothingness.
Got my ward of salvation.
Strife feeds on conflict.
Now we really shouldn't go this. Okay, I'm just going to follow the shaman because he one-shots everything anyway.
You have my thanks, heroes. You have given peace to this sacred death. Now, off with you. I require meditation before I begin the restoration ritual.
Have you seen the new quest dialogue add-on from the same guy? Very nice too. Yeah, what's his name? Peter Yu, I think his name is, or Peter Yi. Sorry, I don't know. I can't quite remember, but we'll call him Peter for the sake of argument. Well, that's because it's his name. But like, yeah, he's got some god tier add-on making skills. He was responsible for the plumber add-on as well in patch 10.2 for the dream seeds and stuff. Fantastic add-on developer. Haha. Okay. Dead. Sure. 22, nearly 23. Holy smoke. In fact, we will be 23 because of these quests.
Welcome. I hope this
Turn you in. There's level 23. What's the motivation for the new character instead of playing on Ranthius? Well, this is just testing. This is just sort of seeing how quick we can get to 25. This is for the purpose of leveling a bunch of alts, getting a bunch of level 7s. What the plan of action is on that regard. It seems to be, because now not as much is actually account wide as we kind of first assumed would be. That I'm probably going to play my main character just to get a juiced main character, but it probably won't be the way that I go about farming bronze. Farming bronze for the purpose of collectibles, I will probably wombo combo it with alts at the same time. And the first hurdle, realistically, is getting to 25. Because once you get to 25, the path from there, there's a few different ways you could take it. At 25, I think the best plan of action is probably just to do a normal mode Mogashon Vaults run every day and then log off. Because it'll take you no more than 20 minutes. It'll get you a bunch of XP. It'll get you a bunch of, like, 3,000 bronze per day per character. Bunch of XP, bunch of levels. And if you do that on like 4 or 5 characters a day, you'll get much more bronze, much faster than other methods, I reckon. Plus, you probably won't have to piss around killing goats all day. That's the one thing I'm trying to avoid, right? I'm trying to find out a system that I can do in my own time at my leisure sort of thing, without needing to kill goats all day. Because whilst 2x4 farming is effective, it's hella boring. And now that they've nerfed frogs, most 2x4 farms are pretty dull. in all honesty. Because they're not going to be as juicy as frogs. They never will be as juicy as frogs. And yeah, it's not a kind of gameplay that fills me with enthusiasm for doing for like 50 hours. You know what I mean? Right, why can't I? There we go. Right, well, we've been level 24 for 1 minute. That's probably the fastest level you've ever seen in history. You can already buy 1 mount after, what, an hour of play? Well, we at the moment are at 3,500 bronze. And I haven't even opened all of this business. Let's see what we end up after all of this, shall we? 4,600 bronze already. $4,600 bronze, a level 25 character that can enter the raids, which means I should relatively quickly be able to get at least another 3,000 bronze a day on these characters while slowly leveling them up. And for sake of argument, slash played 1 hour 14 minutes on this character, and it clearly didn't start off very well, by the way, I want to point out. If I hadn't pissed around in that scenario for 20 minutes at the beginning, it would have been even faster. So, yeah. Farming goats, totally flipping pointless. Sure, you can, but you absolutely, definitely could be spending your time far more effectively than farming goats. Or doing multi-box farms, or hyperspawn farms, sorry. So let's, with that in hand, hang on, let me finish this one quest. Let's not leave a quest half done. Where do we get these emergency supplies from? Can I kill you for it? Oh, flipping out. Where's this last thing I need? I mean, you can argue that like 4,500 bronze in the first hour of a character is maybe not as competitive as 10,000 bronze an hour doing some goat farm or something. But the reality is that 10,000 gold, sorry, 10,000 bronze an hour isn't really that much. You got to piss around finding the right group, finding the right layers, all of this sort of stuff, which takes time. Now we fly over to the Mogashon Vaults and we do a 10-man normal. Where is it? I can never remember where these raids are. It's up here, isn't it? There's no goat farm. Wait, is goat farm now? No frogs. No frogs anymore. No, frogs are nerfed. Frogs were nerfed on Sunday. So now we go raids, start group, Mogashan Vaults, 10-man. Do you guys want to come along? Does anybody want to come along and do a 10-man? I'll open it up to you guys first. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 5 DPS needed. I'll give you guys an opportunity to join up first if you want. And then I'll open it for the public. Quick bathroom break, boys and girls. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, let's have a look what we got then. We've got healer, nice. I will, as some sort of priority, try to take low-level people if I can. We'll take a juiced Demon Hunter for sure. Foxicle, I've already agreed I would take on some stuff today. Sure, you can come along. Yep, convert to raid. How many have we got now? We need a couple of tanks predominantly. 2 more DPS. Well, I'll go first come first served on the DPS. I think that's only fair. A couple of tanks needed if possible. A couple of tanks if anybody's got. It's not going to take much to tank, honestly. You could, if you're playing Ret, just quickly throw on prop for like 5 minutes or something. There's a tank, nice. 1 more tank and we're good to go. Boom, another tank, love it. Good stuff. Do I have summon portal stuff on me at this point? My character probably doesn't have much. Scroll of summoning, beautiful. 10 man, normal, yep, in we go. Why do I not have display class colors, please? There we go. I like class colors. Class colors makes things easier. Talent points. I'm flipping nowhere to spend my talent points this early in the game. Sure. Bit of you, bit of you. Focus generation, yes please. Aspect of the beast, probably. Maximum focus is probably actually helpful. That'll do. Okay, how we doing? How we doing? Let's get some people some summons. Oh, have we lost somebody? Have we lost somebody? Who have we lost? We've lost somebody. Start group. We've got room for 1 more DPS. Beautiful. Let's get some people in. This is just more so. I'm hoping that this just sort of proves a point that you can throw a group together quite easily. Now, of course, I know streamer benefits, right? I've got the ability to bring you guys along quickly and easily, but I was trying to not be like, oh, I'll pick the top DPS or anything. I was trying to not be sweaty about who we bring. That you can throw a 10-man group together for this, and it should be pretty smooth and straightforward. If you were to open it up for the public, you'd probably still be just as fine.
Many young Pandaran warriors have vanished.
This is a weak aura. If you want the weak aura for this, it is this one. Oh, hang on, you're on YouTube's. There you go. Alrighty. To my understanding, the only thing we need to pay attention to on the first boss is to tank them apart. But they should go down pretty quickly and easily.
The Mogul held considerable power over the stones of the earth. Their magic lingers on.
Come a chameleon?
Later.
Actually wrecked. Okay.
Guarding that door. Tread carefully, lest you wake them.
So yeah, tanking them apart, I believe, is the only requirement. Doesn't look too apart, but it seems to also not make too much of a difference, apparently. They're melting either way. Can anyone explain to me what the hell ward is? Every raid seems to want it. I've not used it here, but ward is, it's one of the meta gems, right? Ward of something or other. What's the thing called? I've got the meta gem already. Yeah, basically it's this meta gem, Ward of Salvation. The concept is that everybody who has everybody in the raid throws that on the tank at the same time, and then healers overheal the tank like crazy, build a massive great big shield on the tank, and then when that shield expires it goes boom and one-shots bosses. All it really requires is the coordination for everybody to use it on the tank at the same time. I think what most raids probably do is just put like a 5-second raid warning countdown thing, and then at 0 everybody places the ward on the tank, the healers do their thing, and then boss kind of gets deleted 10 seconds later. It's definitely cheese, and I also think it will get hot fixed because I think it's bugged. But for the moment it works. Oh, I didn't use my cooldowns. Whoops. Forgot to press buttons, me. Odd can't heal Horde? Really? Alright. Interesting. Why am I guildless? I'm always guildless. 2 down. Good effort, boys and girls. Well done, well done.
His body destroyed each time, only to rise again. This is not the last we have seen of Veng. The Zandalari.
Oh, hang on. I was paying way too much attention to gems there and not what I was doing. Is there a Goblin Guild? No, I've spoken about this a few times. Goblin Guilds historically don't work. Because Goblineering is historically a very, like, you're competing with everybody else, especially more so now than any time previously, whereas, you know, most goblins try their hardest to find areas where there is least competition and are not really too excited about that competition being in close proximity. So goblin guilds historically haven't really worked. Now, my beliefs on this are slightly swaying just because there comes a point where you just kind of have to embrace it regardless, especially as we go into the War Within, where we're going to have cross-realm guilds. So I am contemplating for the War Within making a cross-realm guild. Because then it will mean that, you know, guild members get first dibs on little stuff like this, for example. You don't necessarily have to have your mains in there. You can have alts and stuff in there, and it can be cross-realm and, you know, auction house commodity stuff. Nowadays we're all competing against each other anyway, so we might as well be all, you know, we might as well all be in the same place. Raid is so biss at low levels. Yeah, this is this is my point, right? This is easier than LFR by a mile because it's only 10 players and the scaling is so much more like when you scale it up to 25 players in LFR, it doesn't matter if you've got juicers in the group particularly, unless you've literally got somebody that is so goddamn OP they delete bosses by themselves. But in a 25 player environment, that's not necessarily as easy to achieve. In 10 players, the strength of one player can carry a lot more effectively. And so you're going to find these 10-man normal raids are going to be so much easier for everybody involved than LFR even, which is wild. I've gained 2 levels already. 2 levels off, what was that, like 3 bosses? 2 levels already. Bunch of bronze already. We're up to 6,500 bronze. My cloak is at 150% experience already, so we've gained plus 54% experience. And this character's less than an hour and a half old.
This looks to be the record of Kyang the Merciless, a great conqueror who ruled his vassals with an iron fist.
How would it be different to communities other than communities tend to get forgotten about in WoW? I don't know what it is about communities. Do people really utilize them? I also somewhat agree that like the communities are like almost the bastard child of guilds, right? I don't know where they kind of fit in. I've never really utilized them, and I probably should. I even set up a coffee club community at one point, but like.
Demented? According to these texts, Meng was the most foul, maniacal ruler to ever abuse the imperial throne.
Cross-faction guilds, easy sign up. Well, yeah, I suppose it sort of fits. It's plugged a hole, hasn't it? Really, for the moment, it's filled a gap where cross-realm guilds haven't been able to do their thing. You just have a cross-realm, well, like a community instead. But when cross-realm guilds come out and you can do it properly, I think that's the play. So yeah, I've kind of half thought about for the War Within, maybe we set up a guild if like people are interested in that. I think with it being cross-realm, it might appeal more. It might appeal more, and it might actually have some legs rather than it just being like a bit of a meme. Oh, cooldowns! I forget about cooldowns.
is nothing I cannot take. Soon, you will understand why my subjects fear the shadows.
Oh, I'm pressing interrupt and I don't have it yet. Whoops.
Darkness comes for you, and
I don't know what this means. I've got a dude on me. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
to have anger.
Just kill the dude.
The sentence is death.
Mechanics? What mechanics?
Crush their flake.
Let's not get hit by the wall.
Slaughter yourselves for my amusement.
Boom. Headshot.
Want to die?
18,000 bonus XP I'm getting off that boss now.
This way. Look at the dust along the floor. These dark halls have not seen footfalls for many centuries.
Each new member has to buy the next bank tab. Sucks to get the 2.5 million one.
Once, the Mogu enslaved all of the races of Pandaria and bent them to their nefarious will. These Jinyu have been locked in an eternity.
So what's that now? We got Elegon and the Will of the Emperor. 2 more bosses. We're up to 166% bonus XP already. Characters less than 2 hours old. 7,000 bronze in the bank. Now, the thing I will probably do once we finish this raid is this character, just log him off. Just log him off. Like, sit him at the entrance to the raid, log him off. And then the goal is tomorrow, log him on, do it again. Because every day you're going to get that 72% bonus XP. It's 6 bosses, where it's pretty straightforward on normal mode. Not worth to do terrace. Well, I can't until I get 35. So that's the thing, right? You just do this for a few days until you hit 35. I swear raid logging is probably going to be the easiest way to level up alts and grind out a bunch of bronze on them. Like I said, the only assumption here is that you don't have too many problems either putting the group together or getting in a group. That's a touch more difficult for me to simulate, because obviously doing it live with you guys, I would much prefer to bring you guys along. Not everybody is going to get streamer benefits in that regard, but like even if you open a group to the public, like 226 is all you need to remember. 2 healers, 2 tanks, 6 DPS. Try and bring somebody above 350 item level, because they will do this kind of thing. If you can bring somebody that's got a decent item level, the rest of the raid composition doesn't matter too much. And it'll be a roughly 20-minute clear per day. 20 minutes, couple of levels, 3,000 bronze, log them off, job done.
But feels unlike any we have seen.
Rinse and repeat on as many ults as you can stomach.
Fascinating.
Oh, who fell off? Whoops.
Anything like this, the Mogu hide their secrets well.
I haven't actually put points in anything yet. I know we have to go through Trank Shop, and I would love to have Bestial Wrath at this point, please.
This seems to be a terminal cooling the device. Let's see here.
Senses are
Magnificent.
Do that after.
Talks. This seems beyond what we thought the Mogu were capable of.
I Identification matrix mismatch. Unknown entering defensive mode.
Oh dear, this could get messy. I will observe from a safer distance.
That's probably the part I hate most about leveling, having to figure out where all the buttons go. Yeah, it's so easy to forget. Ouch! Let's not stand in that. When because if you play the same sort of class on the regular, you fall into the category of muscle memory. I couldn't tell you what half of my keybinds are. I just kind of like, they just happen. Get the orb, get the orb. Nice job. Nice. How are you doing, Adrestia? Welcome in. Good afternoon. Ah, there's one up, one up, one up. Oh, we got it. Good, 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 good. Nice. Down he goes. Good job, good job.
The machine has been destroyed, and so the mogul's power weakens. These
Pretty convinced all of these are going to be upgrades.
but I cannot place their origin. They call to me. The discs. I must. I see everything clearly now.
Have I had any interesting tinkers yet? Lightning Rod, we'll have some of that.
It would seem the mogul
Arcanist Edge, sure, that's always fun. Just also have some shield. Your crits do a thing. Explosive barrage, we'll go with that.
We are not done yet.
It's probably all of the ones I want to use right now. Enkindle's always useful as well. Prismatic. We've run out of gaps. There we go. No ward tactics. Don't need it, honestly. For normal modes, you really don't need it. I actually think it's more difficult in some regards for these to... I think it might be more difficult to explain to people what ward is and to time it correctly. Just nuke boss. At least in this raid. Just nuke boss. There's probably 3 mechanics you need to know about in this entire raid. I mean, admittedly, I might be short calling it. You know, I'm sure a tank and a healer might have an extra couple to know about, but the ward tactic is cheese, and I wouldn't suggest to people getting too familiar with it. Understand how the ward tactic works, if it is called upon you to do it, but don't get too used to it, because I also have a suspicion that's going to get hotfixed. So you don't want to have relied on it to defeat bosses too heavily, and then it gets to hotfix, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit. I think it's bugged. I don't think the shield is meant to stack the way that it does, which is I think it's it's meant to do what the tooltip says. It's meant to give you a shield, but the fact that it multiplicatively stacks on top, I don't think is what's meant to happen. So that's why I kind of think the ward is bugged and it'll probably get fixed. If it doesn't, GG, keep using it, but delete bosses. I just think it's too cheesy. Get wrecked, Ad. Ad dead. Stay out of his slashy. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Brittany's a tune, but not so much of a tune. Boom, there we go. And there's Mogashon Vault's done. Good job, boys and girls, well done. Appreciate it. Thank you.
These machines are hidden beneath the earth. How much do we not know?
There's no quick and easy way out of here, is there? Other than hearthing. That's an oversight. No, that's it for this raid now, boys and girls. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Maybe where's my Hearthstone set to? The Jade Forest. I got 4 levels at 4 levels at 35 was my second clear on this character. Nice. There we go. That's solid. So yeah, at this point, I would in theory just completely log off now. Log this toon off. We'll come back to him tomorrow. That's kind of the plan there, right? You want to keep your slash played time to a minimum. This toon is 1 hour 47 minutes old. We've hit 25 and we've cleared the first raid in less than 2 hours. We've accumulated nearly 10,000 bronze in doing it. And, you know, a lot of progress on an ult. It's not the fastest way of getting bronze in any way, shape or form, but because it ticks... In fact, to be honest, it's probably quite competitive on bronze, realistically. And I think if they are... I sense there's a good chance we will get some buffs to the bronze drops in the raids. So I sense this method is actually only going to get better. We're at 191% experience gain on this character now. So if you were to do, you know, log this character off now, just straight up log him off, log back on tomorrow, do the raid again, and you just rinse and repeat. So a couple of daily Mogashon Vault runs. We'll be at level 35, and then we'll have 2 raids we can do as well. And our bonus XP is just going to stack and stack and stack every day. And it's going to make the leveling process really quick and easy, I think. And I haven't even, you know, it was happening so fast, I haven't even had time to, like, properly play with all of my tinkers and stuff, even. Opportunist is fun now that we've got that. Prismatics, we've only got 4 slots. I've got them. If I take these out for a second, just to max my gems out real quick. Where's the other 2? I probably will just stack verse, why not? Bish bash bosh. 40% bonus. 40% flat bonus damage, that's probably the win. So yeah, less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours, and from this point, you just kind of move on to the next tune. I think that's probably a good way of kind of doing a bunch of things. It's not the most optimal way of doing any one thing, but it gets you bronze. It's going to quickly get you alts. I mean, that's all you want, really, isn't it? The bronze you can use to get your cosmetics and stuff. The alts will turn to level 70s eventually for retail for a bit of an alt army situation. Spam mastery on a BM hunter. Roger Brown is at 36,000 mastery. If you have the sockets. Is that the play on a BM hunter, is it? Just get your pets to do ridiculous things. I heard verse was quite good. But I guess at the top end, maybe just getting your pets to do silly business. Roger Brown's probably gear capped, though, I'd imagine. Did he do frogs? Did he do frogs? Send pet AFK. We say in full send into mastery. I don't have that many epic mastery gems. Okay, maybe let's undo everything. What I want to, in fact, I want to test, does this little add-on, does Narcissus put jewelry in your pants and your chest first as priority? So that's all of my gems removed. If we put them in mastery, where does it start putting them? You see it starts putting them in the necklace first. This could be improved by putting them in your chest and your legs first, because that's where they're actually going to have the most use. Sadly, Narcissus Tool doesn't filter like legendary gems only. Yeah, so for example, I would want these ones filled with mastery then on that basis. 128% mastery. We can go full mastery in the gear. 19,000 mastery. I've only got 3 more. Maybe put those in the neck then. Convenient 3 slots there. There's obviously the theory you could switch around some of your gear. What have we got on this? We've got crit, avoidance, mastery, verse, haste. So you could obviously you could stack mastery on your gear as well then, in theory. What's crashing? Something's crashing. Raiding now the way to go for fast leveling. I think raid logging is probably the way to get the fastest level 70s relative to slash played. You may obviously not be able to do it in one go, but it's probably, from a slash played perspective, the fastest. because after a few days, you know, 72% easy extra per day to begin with. Couple of hundred, you know, your XP gain is going to get redonkulous after a few days. What keeps crashing it? Zygor keeps crashing for some reason. What do we want in these then? Let's put... Well, let's just put some hate. Let's do a ring load worth of haste. Because I don't have enough to do mastery all round. A lot of add-ons were updated. Might want to check that. Yeah, you're probably very right. I don't have stupid amounts of mastery gems, so we'll haste and crit in the jewellery, or the rings and trinkets. 52% crit, 39% haste, 174% mastery, over 20,000 mastery points. That's quite cool. Let me go slam a target dummy for a minute and see what that does. Do you wear speed items? Nah. Speed doesn't do damage. $600k, 630, 650. It's pretty good. Seems to be relatively sustained 600k. It's pretty good. That works. I'll take it. I'll take it. Downside is that retail is going to feel like a slog to play. Yeah, you see, this is the thing, right? This is the slight concern. This is the slight worry. Stepping back into retail at any point is going to be like, wow, this is slow. Wow, it's slow. But, you know, we're not going to be running around with 100,000 stamina in retail. This is the thing. What have I got? 1.8 million health? Student's got 1.2 million health. Blizzard showing how fun it could be and then taking it away. Yeah, it might feel a bit... It might feel sad. It might be a bit sad, you know. It might be a bit sad. What are we up to here? 37,000 cloak ranks so far. Have you tried the bronze farm with Straves in the Taolong Steppes? That's the Alliance version of it, isn't it? That's the Alliance version of the dominant. I haven't, no, because I'm doing my absolute utmost to not do 2x4 farms. Frogs, I had no choice. You had to, like, given the option to do frogs, you were a fool to not do frogs. But now frogs is nerfed, the regular 2x4 farms, unless there's something that gives you lesser charms of good fortune, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna try my best to not do farms, because they're just mind-numbingly boring. And whilst they might be strictly they might strictly give you 8 to 10,000 bronze per hour. I would much rather continuously level alts to 25, or even just leveling alts to 70, doing a bit of raiding, doing some dungeons, heroic dungeons, that sort of stuff. I'd much rather do the game playing side of things, even if it's not 100% as efficient. Just because AFK farming mobs for hours on end will just drive you into a very bored grave. So this is what we've been doing today. We've been trying to figure out, well, what can we do to get a reasonable amount of bronze pretty quickly so that we don't have to piss around killing goats or frogs, you know. With that in mind, do we want to do Siege of Orgrimmar? Normal. It's the only one we didn't get done yesterday. I mean, I did actually do it last night, but like we can do a Siege of Orgrimmar run. We might Siege of Orgrimmar's flex, is it not? Does this mean that we can get more people in than just 10? I think. Finding some fun content or doing the content that has some other benefits like the achievements while still getting 20k bronze a day. Yeah, that's kind of my sort of focus, really. I have been chipping away at this sort of stuff. Slowly but surely working through this. Got some of the questing areas done. Got some of the reputations done. Chipping away at some of this as a thing to keep myself busy with. Then doing things like, you know, just you get your lesser, picking up some lesser bronze caches from some easy content. Doing everything I possibly can to avoid LFR, if I'm brutally honest. LFR, I think, is a massive bait. I cannot in any way, shape or form recommend doing LFR. You get 7% per wing now, but that is pathetic for whilst you're actually leveling relative to what you can get by, you know, doing a normal mode. A normal mode is quicker and easier than LFR and more rewarding. There's no logic in my mind to doing LFR. Even at level 70 for the bronze caches, probably not worth doing, truth be told. Random heroic every day for a lesser bronze. Random heroic here. This is 500. This is 500. That's 1,000 you can get quickly and easily. I think you get one of these by killing the world bosses as well, don't you? So if you're AFK waiting for a group or something. But honestly, it feels very much like the meta is jump into the raids. Why are these screaming and shouting about being upgrades? Verse instead of avoidance. Okay, well, verse is better than avoidance. I will give you that. But I would still prefer something better than verse. Did I put a bunch of this gear in the bank? I think I did put a bunch of blue gear in the bank. If you are going to do more than 10, I'd suggest using ward. Some of the bosses get chonkus. Yeah, that's what I thought. The bank's this way, I think, isn't it? Boss mechanics between LFR and normal are the same. For the most part, yeah. I did put some stuff in here. Do I have a chest piece that's got a better stat on it? Chest with avoidance? No. Is the answer then? My best chest is one with verse on it. Maybe I'll wait for one with mastery on it before I'll do an upgrade. Rage Fire scenario is good currently for the daily quest.
Slow down.
Let me do a quick random heroic on this dude. Quick random here. Not going to do Raid Finder. We'll do Siege of Orgrimmar in a minute. Let me get these out of the way first. Let me do Siege of Orgrimmar. We'll do Siege of Orgrimmar in a minute. Less than 5 minutes and you one-shot everything with the extra action button. I mean, that's definitely cool. For noobs that can't do anything, LFR is the better way. Surely not time-wise, but skill-wise. No, please let me reiterate the fact that normal modes are significantly easier than LFR. Normal mode is significantly easier than LFR in all aspects. The only one aspect where LFR is easier is that you can queue for it. But in difficulty, completion time, rewards especially, like LFR, please ignore it. Please ignore LFR in this mode. Do not bring retail rules into Remix in that regard. I can't really see LFR as anything but a waste of time in this mode. Heroics, probably a different story, because of course heroics are designed, well, you need to be level 70 to do the heroics, and so then they're going to be tuned differently. But the normal modes should be considered LFR, basically, for the purpose of MOP Remix. That's the way you should look at it. Treat normal modes as your LFR, and you'll have so much better of a time. So much better time. Whoa, this character feels fast compared to that little ult we were playing a second ago. Woo! That's what a bit of haste will do for you. Sheesh.
Oh, by my beard, I thought I was done. Oh, thank you. Oh, right. Did the human king send you?
How 500 bronze a boss minimum. Oh, I've pulled a bunch of fellas. No. What's going on here? No. Except Duramur and Dark Animus. Yeah, Throne of Thunder seems to be the only one, or at least yesterday when we did this, Throne of Thunder was the only one that really threw some stumbling blocks at us. Throne of Thunder has got a couple that can't quite so easily just be blasted and or cheesed. So, yeah, Throne of Thunder is maybe the only slight exception to that rule. How do we get line of sight on this flipping thing? Pew pew, banner gone. Does that mean these things can be nuked now? Where's the banner? Oh, so no. Oh, okay. Pew pew the banner first. Oh lord, okay. Whoops. Are you doing these in the correct order? I don't know. I thought you just had to take out the 3 banners and then nuke them. What's surprised we got Duramur down in LFR? Yeah, he's still got the ability to wipe people.
They don't eat. They butcher at some big altar. It's just northwest of here. If you hurry, you might be able to save some
Some speed.
I don't know anything more.
In LFR, you just nuke him. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, let's pop off. Let's go. Yeah, my newfound mastery definitely works. That'll do. Just a little bit of damage. Every NPC in Valley of the Four Winds is hostile to me and I can't access the bank. Anybody know how to fix it? Are you at the right side? That sounds you're at the Alliance side and you're Horde, or vice versa. Sounds a lot like you're at the wrong side. If you're Horde, you need to be in the north. If you're Alliance, you're in the south. Didn't need to pull these dark guys, did I? Oh well. Do they switch sides or something? It went to the spot I was always and there was no... there's no bank in Valley of the Four Winds as well. Oh, Valley... yeah, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, you're in the completely wrong, but yeah, there we go. That'll be it. I suspected as much. Sounded like you were probably at the wrong side of the map. Stunned? No, you don't have any of that business. Boom. There's it's actually significantly more easy to manage this without having so much haste. Having so much haste was cool, but it was actually proving problematic because I couldn't press me buttons fast enough. I got 20 seconds on my other banner. Okay, Students tanking. Students tanking for the win.
Trolls of the world will unite against you.
Nearly let him get his heal off then. I forgot this dude has a heal.
We control this hand, the seas, the wind.
Yeah, this is really not as worth for 500 bronze, if I'm honest. But, oh my god, he got his flipping heal off. Lord have mercy. Baits you with a stupid ability that you don't need to interrupt. And then you don't have your interrupt for when you do need to have his interrupt. Okay, he's dead now. It's fine. Woof. Oh, a chest piece. Oh, reverse on it again. Damn. What does Amanthius have to do to get a chest piece with a proper stat on it? Okay. Dungeon queue, I was hoping would pop instantly and it hasn't. I was hoping it would pop instantly and it didn't. 500 bronze. Where am I at with gear upgrades, actually? Before we move on. Okay, I need 9,000 bronze stat. I need 9,000 bronze ASAP. I mean, the other option is we just blast through some. I don't know. I'm spoilt for choice right now. I'm in a weird mode where I'm spoilt for choice. I don't know what to do. Sorted my gear. Got a healing and DPS set now for the parts where I want different tinkers. You can't you mostly just use the same set though? I don't think you need different sets, do you? I'm not sure. I suppose if you're really optimizing it, I suppose. You only have one set of tinker gems though, so isn't there going to be some overlap? That's the only thing that I think is does your yeah, I hadn't thought about that. You only have one set of tinker gems. It's probably not that easy to quickly switch specs, is it? Although I've heard some people say that they're just using the same tinker gems for everything regardless, due to them all being pretty passive. And once you're powerful enough, it's like just zug zug. What do we want to do then? Do we want to do a Siege of Orgrimmar? Should we do a Siege of Orgrimmar run? I don't know if we should do it just 10 man or we should do it as flex and try and bring some more people. If we bring some more people, we're going to have to use some cheese. That's all I'm saying. We might need to do some cheese with some Ward of Salvation if we bring more people. 10 man, we can just nuke it. With DPS and my gems, I was still number 2 heals. Well, that's the plan then, isn't it, really? Just stick with the same stuff. We should probably prioritize at max level Siege of Orgrimmar, just purely because then we'll get more Bones of Manaroth. And we need a bunch of these. A bunch of these. In theory, potentially 42 normal kills. One cloak, 3k, do it solo for you? I don't know what that means. Let's put a group together for Siege of Orgrimmar. We didn't do this one yesterday. After this dungeon. Sorry. Sorry, I've cucked you all. Oh, 3k stats. I mean, I'm nearly there. I'm 2,500 main stat. Sorry, I didn't mean to be such a tease. I forgot that dungeon queue was there. I wanted to get that done and out of the way just for the bronze cache quickly. Heroic gives 4 each. That'll probably be the easiest way to get them in a few weeks. Yeah, I suspect. I think people will get pretty savvy with Siege of Orgrimmar and how it works after a few more days. I think people will have figured it out. I just kind of hope that if this ward cheese gets hotfixed, that they do it sooner rather than later. Because the longer they leave it, the more people will get used to using it. Or they come out and say that, like, okay, well, you know, Froggers did frog things. If you want to use the ward strategy, use the ward strategy. But with enough gear, you just nuke stuff anyway. Ooh, I've got a quest to hand in. Sure, that's a good start. Where did these fellas come from? Only getting my lunch break fix. Would have loved to come from Siege of Orgrimmar. Well, hopefully what I'm trying to get across with this is that the... I'm trying to get across the fact that... the normal mode raids at the very least are not scary. And in fact, they're actually easier than LFR. They're so not scary. Meaning, even if you don't get the opportunity to come and do it on stream, there will still be plenty of opportunities.
Did you hear something, lad? Kill them! Release the pack! Kill them all! Attack! Kill them all! Don't
Get him gone. Get him gone.
How dare you! I
Dead.
bleed. But I won't die!
If you just want bronze for the mounts and aren't interested in spending mass bronze to level up your gear or grind for Tusk, what seems to be the fastest way to get bronze? I'm almost thinking about just leveling multiple toons and then spending the bronze on mounts. Got about 50k leveling a toon. Yeah, that's not a terrible way to do it. quite honestly. That's really not a terrible way to do it. Verse, avoidance. Why do I keep getting verse and avoidance chest pieces? Can they not drop with mastery, crit, or haste? Maybe they just can't. Yeah. Leveling ults will do it, for sure. Leveling ults will absolutely do it. What I sense to be the most efficient is probably raid logging a bunch of ults. We were testing this on stream earlier. You get a character to level 25. Soon as they ding 25, you go do Mogoshon Vaults normal, and then you log them off. And then you log them back on the next day, and you do Mogoshon Vaults normal, and then you log them off. You do that on as many ults as you want to do that on. You're getting at least 3k bronze a day from each character, at least, if not more. You're slowly going to level up a bunch of characters. It's going to be the most efficient way to level ults, I sense, assuming that getting into a group or setting up the group doesn't take you too long each day on each character. Daily quests for the raid, so a bonus there as well. Yeah, like I said, 3,000 bronze a day minimum. Probably closer to 4, if not 5, by the time you throw some, some daily raid bonuses or something in there. That's the way I'm sort of promoting and sort of starting to do it. Meaning your main character can focus on spending all of its bronze on doing like gear upgrades and, just zug. And then you use your ults for the purpose of like collecting stuff. And it builds you an ult army at the same time, which for retail is always useful. And if you want to sort of change it up a little bit, playing different classes, trying different specs could also work for you. We'll be going Throne of Thunder tonight again with a guild. If we finish it, probably move to Siege of Orgrimmar, but we're also trying to get everybody max and geared before going there. I mean, that's sensible for heroics. For normal, it's just a blast. I've not done Siege of Orgrimmar normal on 10 player. I joined a group to do it last night with, but they were doing the ward strat and they brought 30 people. On 10 player it might just easy be patchwork styly nuke it. It's 3 stats per slot. Some slots don't have mastery. My chest piece, I don't think I've ever found a chest that has anything that has crit, mastery, or haste on it ever. Verse is like the best useful stat I've found on it. Boom! Okay. I need to remember to hand these quests in. I need to keep my quest log cleaner. My quest log's full of trash recently. We tried heroic toes last night. Half the group was just missing on everything they cast. Oops. Yeah, heroics you're meant to be 70, so if you are not 70, That's going to be difficult. Plus, apparently, heroics have like literally 10k the health, 10 times the health, which is going to be a stumbling block for sure. Chest with leech, chest with avoidance, chest with verse, chest with verse. Yeah, seems I can't get a chest piece with like a damaging stat on it. Maybe it's because it is tagged as like a defensive slot or something. Right, we'll do a Siege of Orgrimmar run then. Let's do a Siege of Orgrimmar run. Raids, start group, Siege of Orgrimmar. We'll do it on normal. Manthe. Obviously it's flex, so we'll just kind of bring as many people as want to come, honestly. Playstyle? What's this? Learning and progression. Cool. Didn't even know that was a thing. Sign it up, boys and girls. Sign it up. I will predominantly do a first come, first served, but I'm going to take a quick bathroom break whilst you lot queue up, and then we'll see how many people want to come. Back in 2. Okie dokie. Right. A healer. A tank. Some DPS. Some DPS. Some DPS. Some DPS. Yes, yes, yes. Another tank. Second tank. Love that. 2 tanks. Good. Let's grab... Let's let people press the invite button. You saw the Doge? Oh yeah, she's gone into her bed. The only thing I don't know is if we start bringing more than 226, how many more... We're going to need more healers before we can add too many more DPS. Especially if at any point we need to use the ward cheese. That we probably won't, but we can see. We're short a healer at the moment. We're short 1 healer. We'll try not to use the ward tactic because I don't want to really promote too heavily the usage of that in case it gets nerfed. But if any bosses cause problems, then we can. I'm happy to take more people, but we would need another healer, probably. Come heal in a sec. Need to do the last boss in Vault. Okay. Okie dokies. It depends how... Yeah, with only the 1 healer so far, we could definitely do with at least another healer. There's another healer. Wonderful. So we've technically got the full group now. The question is if we want to bring more people, we're going to need to get... We can bring more DPS, but we're going to need probably a 3rd healer if we bring these DPS as well. If we can get a 3rd healer, we can bring everybody. unless the healers feel like they're swole. Sales are terrible. People need to come back to retail. If people use Vindicator Gem, you don't need any heals. What's the Vindicator Gem even do? Screw it. Let's just invite everybody. I'm a more the merrier kind of guy. Let's get everybody in here. We'll just see how it goes. What's the Vindicator Gem? What's the Vindicator Gem? Or am I already using it? Oh, Vindication. 10% of your damage is collected as Vindication. Every 3 seconds, Vindication is consumed to heal up to 3 allies within 50 yards for the amount consumed. Oh, shit, the bed. I'm going to roll with that just because I know my damage is through the roof. That can really help out with any and all healing. The question is what do I get rid of? I'll get rid of one of my shields. And I'll take that Vindicator Gem. That should help people out a bit as well with the healing. That'll do. That'll do. Let's get everybody in. Let's give this a go. Let's have a pump. Hang at the entrance until we get everybody in. Yeah, Vindication. 10% of your damage is collected, and every 3 seconds it will just splurge out a heal. I was making 200k a day roughly. Now I'm happy if I make 30. It's terrible. I mean, I would say that we're waiting on Foxicle. Have we got a summon out for Foxicle? Where is Foxicle? What's going on here? There we go. Let's make sure everybody's here. We need salvation. Probably not. You go use your regular meta gems. We're going to try and do it without ward. Ion Coffee got the zoomies. We'll try and do it without warding. Just because I suspect that that's a cheese tactic that might get nerfed. So if we can get away without using it, I think we probably should get away without using it. If something gives us troubles, we'll just cheese it.
It is these waters that kept the Vale in bloom. Their runoff into the Valley of the Four Winds created the most fertile farmland in the world. And now, the malignance of the old god has manifested itself within the waters. Foul.
Actually doing quite good in retail, no idea why, but green profession tools have started to sell well. Another spike on engineering stuff. I wonder just how much of retail at the moment is just by proxy of that most people are not playing. That's like the oddity there more than anything else. So many people are going to have switched focus over to Classic. So many people are going to have switched focus over to Panda Remix. The most of the should we say mid-core players are probably not actually playing retail right now. And D4 Season 4 actually is probably another one that will have pulled attention for sure. Right, spread out a little bit round here to get some blobs. Currently just reposting stuff then back into Diablo. Yeah, Diablo 4's grabbed a few people's attention for sure. I will give tank assistant. You can do pawn timers and stuff when you're ready. It's the rest of us will just follow. Ward is less effective on this first boss anyway, because you've got to kill him a few times. Swoop up mats now, sell them in a month's time when Class and Panda Remix peeps come back. I mean, that's one of those kind of like, could be a big brain, it could bite you in the ass. Because the other option is that everybody dumps all of their materials on a big clean out before they move to the new expansion. Which also usually happens. So that's kind of like, that's a flip a coin moment there really. Will you win, or will you end up being holding the bag? Down he goes. See? Didn't need that much cheese, look.
Oh, you have done it. The waters are pure once more. Can you feel their life-giving energies flow through you? It will take much time for the veil to heal.
Gonna miss playing Death Knight with a blink. I must admit I'm quite getting used to having blink. It's nice. There's a bunch of stuff about this mode that is gonna make retail feel a bit kind of a bit weird. Is it such that you have to kill all three of them at the same time, even on normal mode? I know you don't need to in LFR, and I also know that on the higher difficulties you definitely do need to kill them all equally. Just have that in mind. If you get one low, keep them low. Switch to another one.
No. The Golden Lotus? But they pledged their lives to defend this place.
Can't lose loot boss. Boss doesn't have loot. Boss doesn't have loot. It's in the big box. It's in the big box.
We know only despair now. Fitting punishment for our failure.
I see. This shore energy has trapped their spirits here to endlessly.
That's a good shout actually. Using the vanish gem can knock you out of combat sometimes if you get stuck in combat.
This is a fate far worse than death. Please, heroes, set their
How's Siege
souls
going?
free.
Or one boss down. One boss down. No problems. Yeah, if you can't loot something because you get stuck in combat, it won't come through to your mailbox after the raid anyway. Don't worry about it. there's a thing on me. I can't remember what this does.
We must redeem the veil. We have not fulfilled our oath.
Oh yeah, he does his teleport thing, doesn't he? Boom! Down he goes.
Be at peace.
Nice! Nice!
May your souls become one. The land you gave your life.
2 down. Apparently they're still ticking for damage for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I couldn't remember if on normal mode they have that kind of all needs to be killed at one time mechanic. Clearly they do. In LFR it doesn't matter, but clearly on normal mode they need to be killed at the same time. Out of curiosity, what's my vindication dealing? Okay. Yeah, my vindication gem is doing bits. Three of the four. Look, the healing charts are so broken in Remix. Oh, poor healers. Poor healing charts are so broken. Why have you got 3 hunters in the top 4 of the healing charts? Okay, that's made me giggle.
Astounding. Another chamber that looks to originate from these titans. Must have been hidden.
I'm going to be sad when all of this silliness goes away.
And with good reason. In the chamber ahead, under our peaceful land.
Told you don't need healers.
Oh my, what is this? Hello, I am Lord Walker Cho.
No further corruption will enter the heart chamber.
Oh, I've just realised your character name, Fats Remix, yeah. Fats is a chocolate brand in Finland.
And save Pandaria.
You wish to purge the corruption?
Yes, please let us pass.
Should you pass this door at this time, you would fail. You, all of you.
How did you get the achievement progress if you've killed them already last night?
You stand tall and proud atop your accomplishment.
I don't know.
And this will be your downfall.
What was the achievement progress that I got?
Defeat the corruption.
I'm not sure.
You will first need to purify the corruption within yourselves. Speak to me again when you are prepared to
For the last boss?
demon.
No clue. No clue. I mean, I've done them all on normal. I've got my neck, so, like, I'm not sure.
Very well. I will create a field to keep your corruption quarantined.
Where's the priest at?
Worthy, and I will let you.
We've lost a priest.
The light cleanses, but it is not gentle. Gird yourselves and be purified.
Down he goes. Try not to get hit by the beam. Ooh, this stings. I don't know what the play is here. Do we just nuke boss? I guess we just nuke boss, right? Yeah, nuke boss. Lost a few peeps on that one, but it's fine. Oh, you had a bugged ad downstairs? Ah, okay. Let's get people up if we can. Get a summon for the priest.
The corruption is amplifying. The fragments must be purged before it becomes too great.
Let's get a portal down. Let's get these ads out of the way real quick and then we'll get you in.
Joe. The outsiders. They did this. We should never have let them in. Don't speak, friend. I will take you to the healers.
I will find help. It did not matter. It comes. Steal your hearts and prepare your souls.
Where is the priest? I'm very confused. Oh shit. Ow, should have paid attention to that. I forgot these sting. Whoops.
Show me your greatness.
These buggers are little stingy boys. Right, let's bang down a quick summon portal. Not sure where we lost the priest. Probably gonna go single target still on this boss. How's my favourite frog doing? No frogs today. No goats today. We've been For starters, very well, thank you. Hope you're well. We've been testing just what it takes to level ults nice and quickly. We figured out that we can get a ult to level 25 and get them through Mogashon Vaults on normal in less than 2 hours. Which is going to get you about 10k bronze for a couple of hours work, plus an ult well on their way. Are we meant to kill this ad? I sense we're meant to kill him. He's just over here causing chaos. He's dead now. Boom. Headshot. 1 to 70 is 2 hours on retail. It's not 2 hours on retail.
Arrogance unleashed the last of the shop. I am not surprised.
Look here. He left his weapon behind.
Gore howl.
This means
I don't consider being boosted in retail the same,
Regent Lord.
if I'm honest.
Rin's fleet is converging on Orgrimmar as we speak.
likewise. Sylvanas and I have both sent ships to
So after
those
346 bronze is the only way to upgrade your gear. Yes. Yes, yes,
The
yes.
Alliance is besieging the city, and we will destroy Hellscream. Your people had best stay out of our way.
It is always
I think if ults just get them into Mogashon Vaults range and then spam normal every day.
Champions,
Yeah,
come with me.
that's kind of the plan. You can get to 25 within an hour, like easy mode. So it's that definitely feels like, because it does many things, right? It may not necessarily be the best possible bronze farm particularly, but you'll get a drip feed of bronze and you'll slowly but surely get a whole bunch of level 70 ults. So it kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Pretty useful.
I can raise.
It's about 1 minute if you buy the boost from the shop. Well, yeah, this is it. Like, that's kind of the thing.
These docks are under Dragonmaw control. Your ships will burn, and you with them.
Oh, I'm not in combat though. Well, I guess I kind of am.
Reinforcements to the docks! Loktar Ogar!
Much prefer AoE at this point. Beautiful. Bish bash boom.
You think you have won? We are off! Your blood, commanded by the greatest warship who ever lived. Your blood will fill this bay.
I do wonder about this mode though with Mr. Pandaria Remix. how many times is going to be enjoyable running Siege of Orgrimmar. It's a cool raid, there's no denying. It's a really cool raid, but I sense frustration might kick in after like a week or so running this place, I think. I'm pretty sure that could be a bit of a long-term issue. Try heroic mythic even. Well, yeah, of course you could use it as like progress for sure, but I still think that it's for the first week or so, daily lockout sounds like fun and it's like all hype. I wonder how long it will last. I really do wonder how long it will last.
Repurpose the shore defenses. Heroes, take the towers. Turn the guns onto that proto-drake and blast it from the sky. Some of you will need to stay behind to hold the beachhead.
Dragonmaw clan, retake the docks and push them into the sea in the name of Hellscream and the True Hall.
Right, let's mow these fellas down. Get them gone.
Wrap my fingers around her neck.
I think it would be good. I've put some thoughts about this together. I might even put it in video form if I'm honest. I think they could do with at least doubling the bronze drops. At least doubling the bronze drops. Spreadsheet guy has done spreadsheet things with the balance pass on this. And it's great that the game mode is here for you to play for 3 months. But I don't think it should have been balanced around you needing to play it for 3 months. I think a couple of weeks of like average play, whatever you consider average play to be, I suppose, but a couple of weeks should easily get your character like geared to the point where you're just like super duper mega OP. It should take a couple of weeks to achieve that for normal people, I reckon. And then you give, you know, a little bit of leeway then for people to farm up some bronze and then get the cosmetic-y stuff. At the moment, it feels like if people want to cap out that, like max out their gear and get really, really strong, it could take you, you know, 2 months just to get like all your best gear. And that's with pretty consistent play. Like bronze just feels way too scarce a resource. It would feel better if things like the raid bosses dropped the cosmetics and the mounts in the first place, so that you could play it for as long as you wanted to play it, and use the vendors and the bronze as your bad luck protection system to get the things that you didn't get via playing. Make the vendors and the bronze like the secondary system rather than the primary and only. They might have plans to double it in the end already, like they did with Plunderstorm. Yeah, they might do. They might do. But I don't think they should have. I'm not really convinced they should have designed the game mode with that in mind. Because at that point it feels like, well, are we just earning 50% less bronze? Are we just only earning 50% of the bronze we could and should be doing right now? If that was pre-planned into the game, that yeah, it gives the same vibes as like day one DLC, and like it's just a bit gross. You feel as if you're you're just losing out by playing early, which is odd. I mean, it's the obvious solution, right? They just at some point say, right, double plunder rewards, or double bronze rewards. But I think they should have been significantly, because you can tell there were some changes to bronze made. There was definitely some changes made quite close. Well, between the PTR for this, between the test phase and it going live. The bronze cap went from 200k up to 2 million in terms of the bronze you can hold. They didn't change much of the cost of the, or any of the cost, I don't think, of the rewards. But there was definitely some changes made. If you play casually, you shouldn't be able to get everything, otherwise hardcore players would be done in a few days. Yeah, I agree. I think if you play casually, you shouldn't be able to get everything, but that expectation is ridiculous. But the point is like your gear, for example, your gear shouldn't take anywhere near as much bronze to upgrade as it does. You shouldn't have to make the decision between do I upgrade my gear or do I get some of the cosmetics and rewards that I'm after. Which is kind of the position you're in now. It takes nearly 600,000 bronze to level up your gear. And there's no other way of doing it other than acquiring that bronze and upgrading it. It's not like Mythic drops higher item level gear to begin with. The best gear that drops in the game is 346 and you have no choice but to upgrade it. So it's kind of 600,000 bronze for the average player to farm up right now. At 20k bronze a day. I mean, you can do quick maths on that. It's going to take you the best part of 3 months just to get your gear up, for example. Which is a bit of an ouch. Oh, we got hit by the fireball. Oops. Whoops. We hit by the fireball. Upgrades are expensive, I agree. Yeah, 600,000. If it's going to cost 600,000 bronze to fully level up your gear, you should be able to get that amount of bronze within a week or so of readily active play.
If he's not dead.
And if bronze acquisition was made easier via, or better via normal raids, like I think they need to at least double it. At least double it. These 500 bronze per boss is not good enough. I think it needs to be at least 1,000, if not 2,000, per boss kill. That would very quickly make running normal mode raids the way you do it. Whereas right now, you can make 5,000 to 10,000 bronze an hour by just mass killing mobs. Which, weirdly, is almost the meta to do it. But, I don't know. Something about it doesn't feel right. Are we going to go in and go into the left, or are we going to reset the boss? Or are we just going to go?
Perhaps our newfound reinforcements will aid us.
We're just going to go. Okay.
Perhaps there is hope after all.
I'm in the wrong spec for this. Oh well, whatever. Oh, that's the garage door. That means the wife's home. Oops. I'll stand back here. Why could I could attack from here. Okay, well, you've got student doing student damage. I forgot to go in. I wasn't paying attention. I can see them buffing raid bosses. It's probably the only thing they could really do. Decreasing the upgrade would probably piss off everybody that already upgraded. Yeah, they just need to make the flipping bronze drops just need to be better. Like that's the easy solution here. They've tentatively given like a 25% increase on some stuff, but that's ridiculous. Bang and cut it, honestly. I feel so dumb for being the only one stuck out here. Can't peeps DPS faster. This is the definition of a boost, isn't it? I feel bad now. He's nearly dead. Good job, boys and girls. You didn't need my damage anyway. Smashed it. In before the boss resets. Let's hope not. Students in there. Students in there doing damage. I forgot about shock pulse. I got pinged. Good job, boys and girls. Good job. Good efforts. Good efforts. I'll play along next time. I swear. I'll play along next time. They need to buff the content that average Joe does for an hour a day. Like every quest should give 1k bronze or something. The problem is if you buff the lowest common denominator, buffing the lowest common denominator means that everybody above them also gets to take full advantage of that, which is problematic, right? Because then it'll mean that everybody that's already doing all the normal raids and stuff will have all of that juice, plus people will just quest like a crazy person, right? So you can't necessarily always buff right from the very bottom, and questing is unfortunately the bottom of the barrel approach. It always has been in World of Warcraft, and that's just kind of how the game goes. You got to buff something in the middle, so that it gives a good incentive for the bottom to move up a little bit. The carrot on the stick, per se. And this as a game mode should do a lot to break the psychological barriers for a lot of people that like joining a group is scary and difficult and hard. The fact that normal mode raiding in this mode is way more straightforward than LFR. It's easier than LFR, and it's only going to get even more easy than LFR. So I think I think they should focus on getting more people into the normal raids and doing, because that seems to be like where the potential progression is. And the fact that you can get so juiced out of your mind with gear upgrades after a while that even normal heroic and probably even mythic Siege of Orgrimmar by the end of it will be like 100% puggable on the regular by anybody that wants to, sort of thing. Now, obviously, that's going to present maybe a few problems when it goes back, like when everybody floods back into retail. But like, you know, for this game mode, it's meant to be silly. It's meant to be broken. That's kind of like the whole point of it, really. The concept should be more focused on getting everybody in to do the content, particularly. Attendance is what I think they should be focusing on, really. They want as many people in the raids as humanly possible. A wild wife has appeared. Right. Carry on playing, boys and girls. I'll be back in a second. I'm still here, technically.
storm, earth and fire. Bend to our will. We do not ask the element. The true horde takes what it wants. Tortured wind, stale and toxic.
Right, I'm back, I'm alive. So I'll play catch up again. 2 bosses in a row. What a terrible person. Absolute scumbag. I had to quickly say hello to the wife. She's been away for like 4 days, it's only fair. But yeah, I think attendance is and probably should be the big focus for them with this mode. If they can get a whole bunch of people to step into a realm of content that maybe they haven't really done so much in retail, because retail is like, you know, Mythic Plus and organized raiding gets very sweaty very quickly and is outside the reach for a lot of people. Now, for some, it's still very easy, sure. But like for most people, it's outside, or for a lot of people, it's outside their comfort zone. And Panda Remix should give easy mode access to raiding, I think. Like literally stupid level, just nuke it. Like, it's silly, but it, you know. Do we have to give you back to Mrs. Madness now? It's been extremely... Well, yeah, I think this is like my 10th day streaming in a row or something at this point. I admittedly could do with a day off to let my brain relax, but not yet. Not yet. We've got Remix to do. Buff the first raid heroic scenario massively. Yeah, like I said, I don't think buffing questing or anything, I don't think any of that is really the move. I really don't think that is the move. Like, lift from the middle, I think, really. Normal mode raiding has, by design, you know, they've reduced the requirements down to 25 for a reason. They want you to be doing normal mode raiding whilst you're leveling. They want to try and promote normal mode raiding as something you do whilst you level. Then when you ding 70 and get a little bit more gear under your belt, then maybe you're now used to finding groups and grouping up with certain people. You're used to doing that by that point, and then maybe heroics don't look quite as scary. Admittedly, the balance seems to be a little bit ludicrous at the moment on the heroics, but the concept is still there. That if you get used to joining groups and doing normal modes whilst you're leveling, stepping into heroics becomes much easier. And if there's not so strict item level requirements and DPS checks and this sort of stuff, if it's a little bit more patchworky, hack and slash, maybe pay attention to one or two. It's just it feels like it's a much smoother curve for people. Retail has a very segregated raiding scene. LFR is there for people that want to feel as if they've done some raiding, but you really haven't. And then even from normal mode and flex raiding, it gets very sweaty very quickly, very elitist almost instantly. And the pug sort of, you know, the pug world in retail can be brutal. Unnecessarily so. But because nobody wants to waste their or anybody else's time, realistically, if people are taking the time and effort to make a pug in retail, the reason they put such strict requirements in place is because they want that feeling of, right, well, it's going to be a success. Remix is doing a good job of making it so that you have to do something horribly wrong for it to go horribly wrong. A lot more leniency, I guess, is the right word. Oh, we've pulled boss. Okay, are we going? Doesn't he do a defensive stance? There's a defensive stance when we're not meant to attack him. Is that a thing? I vaguely remember what's going on this fella. Or is he going to go down so fast that's not going to matter? Okay, he's doing Berserker, so we just slap him, I guess. Berserker stance is kite him, is it not? Maybe not, I can't remember. Ignore me, you know what you're doing. He does say axe in that sentence, right? Taste my axe? It's definitely axe. Dead. Dead. Could you ask Ian when the beta starts? Thanks. What, you seem to assume I've got him on speed dial? You do know I didn't even get into the alpha, right? I mean, I would love to ask the question.
That your legacy lives on. For the Horde, my friend.
Does somebody know if the watermarking for the upgrade costs carry over to alts? No idea, but I'm going to assume it probably doesn't. That said, it would be really nice if it did. I do not have 2 level 70s yet, so it doesn't, which sucks. Okay, well there's our answer. Oh, have I just disconnected? Oh, I got booted. Banned. Banned. Frog banned. Frogaboose. Max banned. Whoops. Not the frog bans. Gotta love an elevator, right? Ah, get off it, get off it, get off it. Oh, flipping hell. Okay, I'm stuck on the elevator again. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, God. I'm meant to be the one. I'm meant to be leading this clown fiesta. This is why I don't raid lead, boys and girls. Right, let's try again, shall we? Worst leader ever. It's just nothing but Streamlab privileges with this idiot. Right. Getting there, getting there. I won't forget to loot, though. No goblin leaves sparklies on the floor. Not here. I'll make up for it with ridiculous AoE damage. Took a break on the elevator to read up on the next boss strats whilst doing trash. I wish I could say that's the case. I wish I could say that's the case. Until proven otherwise, the boss strat is simple. Hit it very hard until it falls over. And until proven otherwise, I will go with that strategy every time. Dog under my chair. Let's not kick the dog. Best defense is a great offense. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That is exactly it. Defensive cooldowns? No. Just kill it faster. Nuke his ass. This is a single target boss, though, I believe. Right, we've lost a fox. Fox is on the way. Avoid the pizza slices. I think that's about it. That's about it. Oh, flipping hell, I've just turned off my DPS cooldown. That was a mistake. Fat fingered it. Whee! Make sure I'm definitely not standing in that. We got two squished. At what point do I need to let Student tank? Student's only got 1.3 million health. I don't know if he can handle it. Okay, smooth, clean, clean. We need to soak the purples, I think. Otherwise, it damages the whole raid. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. Okay. No for next time. Whoops. Purple swirlies need to be soaked. Okay. But not if you have the red debuff. Is that what it is? What's the next boss? Who's the next boss? Is it spoils yet? We don't do spoils yet. No, it's dinosaur dude next, isn't it? Is it dinosaur dude? I can never remember the path in this place because it's not normal, is it? Oh, you do you do spoils before Dino.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit.
Oh, thank you very much for the tier 1. 13 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Has to be one of the longest raids. 14 14 bosses. Does that make it the longest? It's got to be close, right? Or at least equal.
Garrosh be concealed in a whole hidden base. Where did his lust for power take him?
We will soon find out. He is cornered like a rat in one of these corridors. What should we do next?
Babe, you and your warriors hold this junction. These heroes should forge ahead and flush the war chief out of hide.
Do you need to kill these? Can't you just zoom through these?
Cities in chaos.
Through this trash?
Finish it. Stop the bloodshed. Come back for it.
Very well.
He's going to
I mean, it melts anyway. It's fine.
Earth Mother, protect you both.
It's all good practice. Oh, Alliance gets the trash skip here. Oh! That must be what it is. I must have joined an Alliance group yesterday. We just strolled straight through this. No cares were given. Damn Alliance and their privileges with raiding. All one of them. I do kind of find it funny that Blizzard's only solution to fix that was like, well, we'll just let everybody raid together. We'll just make raiding cross-faction. Are we going this way? Less bronze. Yeah, less bronze, less threads. How will they cope? How will they survive? There was a gimmick here. How does the boss work? Yeah, we do need to split up. We need to split into two different sides. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? Really, we need a healer one side. We need a tank the other. Yeah, sorry, a healer and a tank on either side, preferably. Where's the flipping? Should we split it up into having who's healing, heal tanks? Let's put one of me in one group and everybody else in the other group. Let's spread it roughly equally. Who's is that equal? A tank and a healer in each group. So one in 3 one side, 2 and 4 the other. 1 in 3 and 2 and 4. 1 in 3. Which one am I? Which should I? Yeah, 1 in 3 on me. 2 and 4 on the other door. And you zoom in and you open boxes. Maybe don't open absolutely everything at once, but open boxes and kill things, and then you want to try and get the 2 bars to land at roughly the same time. So groups 1 and 3 on me. 1 and 3 on me. I'm the big Murloc Panda, by the way.
Hey, we recording? Yeah? Okay. Goblin Titan control module starting up. Please stand back.
Good players right, rest left, watch the fireworks. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it goes.
How you did it. That was really, really, really not the correct input code. Activating GB 11010 Armageddon class defense systems. Hey, does anybody know if we're zoned for this?
So your red bar, it needs to be filled. We want to preferably try and fill them at roughly the same time. But I don't know how important that is on normal mode. Going alright so far. I clearly need to pump some numbers. Oh yeah, bombs. I forget about these things. Drop them down here, and then move the hell out of the way. Oh, have I got bombs again? How do I keep getting these bombs? Ah, this is actually taking the piss now.
Initiating system reset. Module 1 at 50%. Hey, system reset requires 2 modules to complete.
Okay. Pump deeps. Pump deeps, my side. Pump deeps. It's alright, he's going down. He's going down.
Module 1's all prepared for system reset.
Smooth, right? Smooth. That's how we like it. Ah. Oh, I got whacked. Got whacked in the face. I forgot just how much goes on in this fight. It's a lot to take in. We're getting there though, boys and girls. We're getting there. Woof.
Initiating system reset. Module 2 at 50%. Hey, system reset requires 2 modules to complete.
Yeah, if you get the little bombs, all I do is I drop them off at the end. Or round the edge where you've already been. That way you can hopefully not blow other people up. I think it's the plan. But as you might be able to tell, I'm also not super familiar with this boss.
System resetting. Don't turn the power off or the whole thing will probably explode.
But that is a win. Smooth as silk. Good job, boys and girls. Well done.
Security system deactivated. Welcome back, Siegecrafter Black Fuse. Have a great day, and don't let the door hit you on the way out.
If it works, it's not broken. Beautiful. Good effort. Right, it's big dino dude next, right? I believe. I mean, he has an actual name. I can't remember what it is. Thok. Thok the dino. All Ward Thok, it's going to be a shit show. Just don't get munched, right? Isn't that the plan? Just don't get munched. I thought we were doomed when all of Group 3 was dead. Ah, we got this. We got it. It was fine. Right, let's see if I can remember what the hell goes on with this dino dude. He focuses somebody, right? And that person needs to run away so they don't get munched. I vaguely remember him just being kited around the room, but... is that a weak aura with the cloak stats? Yes. All in front of the boss also get munched? Is that what it is? Let me also... yeah, we stay still with target on this. So yeah, tail, friendly. Teeth, not so friendly. And he does summon with these doors at some point, but I can't remember what it is. I can share the weak aura in a second. I just need to not be in combat. Time, no, yeah, this one. That one. Yeah, teeth bad, tail good. So try and stay behind him, kite him around, I believe. If you get fixated on, just don't get munched. But also don't try and turn him into the whole raid if you get fixated on. Is as much of the tactics as I remember. But we'll figure it out. That's the fun, right? We'll figure it out. Stack on the ding. Stack on the ding. To his side, not in front of him. Stack by the side. I think he's dying. Jurassic Park is going down. He's going down, he's going down. We've lost a healer. We might be alright, we should be fine. He's dead. He's dead as a dodo. Jurassic Park didn't stand a chance. Didn't stand a chance. Good effort, boys and girls, well done. If in doubt, hit it very hard. Love that. It's okay with some hunter healing. Some off hunter healing. What was the hunter healing like? Hunter healing? No way! Oh, I could... Okay, yeah. Hunter healing for the win. Whoops. This mode is ridiculous. Oh, healers get interrupted? Oh, is that what it is? I love how broken this mode gets. Yeah. Everybody with Vindication is just flat out better than healers. I think probably is. Blizzard basically buffs bronze and we all just become Giga Chads. It's kind of how it is. It works. Not that I think it's super viable, but that sort of... this is the only thing that makes me think that they might not nerf the ward thing. Because whilst it's silly and it just blasts things, it's an option, right? It's an option For players who don't, you know, for those fights where you don't want to have to try and organise people and you just want to blast, it's an option. And Vindication's another one, technically. If everybody in your raid had that on, and then, you know, you get a few people who are juiced, it's just like, sorry healers, like, you can go DPS today. But, you know, like I said earlier, it's all about getting people into it and just removing any artificial barriers to entry to this sort of stuff. Letting people get in, let people do silly things. In a couple of months' time, all the characters get converted to default characters anyway. Do silly things, have fun. Is there a technical reason why people don't let Blizzard don't let people mount out of combat inside caves and dungeons? I don't know, actually. I can't imagine there is. I think it's just kind of like one of those unwritten rules that's always been a thing. Horse stays outside, you know? Fire the laser. Trying to remember anything from this boss. I genuinely can't. Top tier raid leading. I don't know what this boss does, let's just kill it. Top tier. If anybody has any strong words of advice, speak up or be forever hold thy tongue. We've lost a priest, by the way. Let's wait for Madicus. We've lost a priest. Give it a second. Just nuke it, job done. If it works, it's not crazy. It's quite simple. If it works, it's not crazy. Yo, these little summoning portals are also BIS, by the way. I hope they add these in the War Within. Like, not that I'm trying to take a warlock's job off them, but like, you don't always have a warlock. A consumable like that, I think, makes a lot of sense. Don't stand in spinny wheels. I guess we kill Ad, right? Surely we kill Ad. You always kill Ad. Ow, cock. I'm being lasered. I'm being lasered. Let me try and not slice anybody up. An automated shredder draws near. Oh, let's kill the ad. What do the unfinished weapons do? Confused. Kill the ad, nuke his face. Stupid crawler mine. Get it, student, get it. And dead. Good job. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, why am I getting achievement in progress? I don't know why it keeps giving me this. Oh, we're now getting big boy caches on these. Now getting big boy caches. I didn't realise that. Best experience not having a clue what it does and you just pull it out and figure it out. Exactly. Just smash it, you know? Just smash it. Hit it very hard. Next victim, Paragon of the Claxy. 2 to go. 12 down, 2 to go. Is that 12? Yeah, 12 down, 2 to go.
Revolutionaries.
Yeah, the ward strat is a bit crazy. It's I'm still I still would rather not use it. But that's only personal preference, just because the fact that 1, I suspect it's going to be nerfed, and 2, we can still nuke these bosses without too much problem, and at least you get to see roughly what's going on. If we need to, you know, we'll keep the ward as the ace up our sleeves. If we need an ace up our sleeve, well, then we'll pull it out. But
we have endured the usurpers, their children, the lost.
Damn Hellscream. His ambition tore our horde.
I hope if they nerf it's still a viable tactic to do some damage. Maybe. But my theory is I think that it's a little broken. I think that it's not meant to be stacking the debuff quite like it is. Sorry, the shield. I don't think the shield is meant to be stacking quite as high. Or stacking the way it stacks. I don't think it's meant to stack on top of each other. Either that or somebody's put a 0 in the wrong place, or there's a decimal point in the wrong place or something. It's one of those things that feels so overpowered it feels as if it must be broken. Now I know it's a game mode that's meant to be silly, but literally one-shotting bosses I don't think is quite the design. Maybe it was, but... just like the frogs, you know? Just like the frogs. Sometimes when it feels too good to be true, it's probably not true. And that's kind of how Ward feels a little bit at the moment. If you throw it all on a tank and then overheal the tank and then the boss just goes pop. What do you think is more important, bronze for upgrades or raw threads for your cloak? Well, war threads are going to give you secondary stats, whilst bronze for your gear is going to scale your item level and give you main stat up the fucking wazoo. So they both kind of do something different and are equally as important. That said, you can't really do one without doing the other. You can't easily farm bronze without farming threads, or vice versa, so it's not too much of a worry. They will both sort of inch their way up in the same sort of fashion. Probably not intended to count one heal for every shield. Yeah, well, yeah. See, this is it. That's multiplying. That's multiplying the over heal, which is where I think it's meant to be. It's probably bugged. I think that's one of the things that's probably like, oh, it's not meant to count all of the heals like 5 times, 10 times over, depending on how many shields. So me farming threads and refusing to upgrade makes me not gain power. Well, you'll gain power, you're just not gaining a lot of power. Upgrading your gear is how you snowball your power. It's how you how you take a small power increase and multiply it. You probably should do both, you know. If you are farming thousands and thousands and thousands of threads, tens of thousands of threads, but not upgrading your gear, you will, yes, be stronger. You'll have way more secondary stats, but you're not going to have many, like, your raw damage output is not going to be that high, because that predominantly comes from your main stat, strength, intellect, agility. Oh, let's blow some cooldown, shall we? Make things really pop. What are we doing about this blood? Are we killing it? I'll make it go away. I need to fix my nameplates so they don't overlap, you know. On bosses like this, it's a problem because I can't see all three at the same time. They nerf every farmable point for thread and bronze. It's really that's really annoying. What the people who did that now have as an advantage. You're looking at it all wrong. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but you are looking at it wrong. the people who have put in an awful lot of time and effort to farm things so far, even frogs when they were broken, they are not your enemy, they are your friend. They are the people who are going to be making the rest of the content in the game significantly easier for you to progress through. They are really not your enemy. DPS meters doesn't particularly matter so much in this game because everybody's focus and everybody's goal is the same. Everybody's goal is to get more bronze so that they can get all the cosmetics and things they want. Or that's the main goal, I suppose. I know that's easy for me to say, like with stupid DPS right now, but I farm frogs. Shoot me. But like I said, those players who are boosted and jacked to the hills right now are just making the rest of the content smoother and easier for everybody else. Ooh! It landed on me. Squished. Sorry, I went into rant mode there. I didn't mean to. I should be focusing on what we're doing here. If we can get a res up on a tank, that would be very appreciative. I mean, I'm at this point, I'm going to make student tank. I completely stopped focus on what we're doing. This is not funny nor fast. Student's dead. It's a hunter party. Okay. Okay. Don't stress, boys and girls. Don't stress. It's fine. We'll get through this. Don't stress. No stress necessary. We can take 30 seconds. We'll figure it out. We'll wind up. We'll go again. Have I done Ordos yet? I don't think I have. No.
We remain unscathed.
Right, we'll go again. It's fine. So, constructive critique only, please, boys and girls here. Apart from maybe not getting a corpse res out, we can definitely get corpse reses out, especially on people like tanks. If tanks go down, let's get them resed up nice and quickly. Secondly, we should focus on one specific ad, nuke down one ad at a time. I'm just as much to blame for that as anybody else because I was actually accidentally in AoE form. So I was cleaving the shit out of everything. That was partly my issue. But focus 1. If we can put a mark on the one we want to focus. If I... Tank's got assist. I'll give Fox a call. Assist as well. If we can mark whichever one we want nuked down and everybody just focus Skull. And it will go down nice and smooth. No problems. Will I need to be level 80 to access the professions in the next expansion? Probably not access them, no, but you will. There will definitely be advantages to being level 80. A lot of people's focus in the first few days and weeks is usually to get a bunch of your profession characters up to 80. It makes things easier, especially if there's recipes you need to go out and get or anything. But it's not necessarily always mandatory. Are we all here? We all healed up. Looking good. Ready when tanks are ready. Mark 1 and we nuke it. It's tempting to AoE cleave on this one, but it doesn't benefit because they heal up after anyway. So just laser into 1.
Time for a little target practice.
Some of these out the way. There we go. Lovely jubbly.
I could have used some enhancements. You now face the bride. Another kill, another trophy.
Nice and smooth. See? All good. Although we have lost somebody. We'll save the corpse reses for tanks at this point.
The old one grants us strength. Return me to the Panda. Have you come to try my new
Oh, he's zipping about. I didn't know that was a thing. Can we take the... Oh, you are immune to everything, okay. The little fellas are totally immune. How many upgrades have I done in my gear so far? I think most of my gear is item level 430. I don't know how many upgrades that relates to, but... bronze-wise, I would say it's somewhere in the region of about 250k, maybe, I've spent. So I'm about probably halfway, I reckon. Boom! Claxy down. Much better, boys and girls, much better. Clearly not perfect still, but much better, well done. TV is off. Sorry, Jack, I know, TV's off. TV's off, but Doggo's asleep. Shh, Doggo's asleep. Can't have the TV on, Doggo's asleep. Spent too much already on the mounts. Now all upgrades, at least for now. I kind of probably should have got the Panda Remix specific mount stuff first. But it was far too tempting to power zerg my character to begin with. To be honest. But yeah, I think 430 gear all round is where I'm at right now. I'm a bit short on bronze again though now. I've got less than 8k bronze right now. So, probably won't be getting another round of upgrades today. Not unless I get a couple more raids done this evening, perhaps. But I might actually take the evening off playing Panda Remix, to be honest. I've been... I don't even want to know what my slash played is on this character over the last few days. Somebody in here is a healer. Who in here is a healer? How? Even ridiculous DPS is not carving through these. Who's doing the healing? How does this work? Okay, let's back that up. Back that truck up for a minute. What happened there? We need to pull slightly less than that, I think. Something in there is healing. I haven't quite worked out what it is. Wipe up, get a reset on that go. Is it the Harbinger? Is the Harbinger the one we need to nuke? Is that are they who are healing? Hunters can probably feign. Dead. Dead, we got it. Wait till they're out of the way. I think we spawn in the middle of the room, don't we? Oh, we're fine. Right, there is another solution here. We go with the age-old method of hit things very hard. Oh, the student's dead. Make things go boom. What's the best way to farm bronze? In my opinion, the best way to farm bronze is to repeatedly level characters up to 25. And then log them on and do a normal mode Mogashon vaults every day. You can get a character to 25 in less than an hour. You can get into you can complete Mogashon vaults on normal mode in then less than another hour. You'll pop out of that with probably about a level 28 character, nearly probably 170% on your cloak, and about 10k bronze. And then the next day, you log them back on and you do another Mogashon vaults run. And you're looking at getting at least 3 to 5k from each run, pretty much. And obviously you do that on as many ults as you have the ability to do. A Mogashon vaults run is probably no more than 20 minutes. And it's 3 to 5k per character. It's not an infinite, but it's significantly more engaging, enjoyable, and it will lead to the fact you'll have lots of high level ults at the end of it than doing flipping goats for days. You can kill goats all day long if you really want, but you'll drive yourself insane trying to do goats.
Not too late, Garrosh. Lay down the mantle of War Chief. We can end this here, now, with no more bloodshed. Ha! Do you remember nothing of honor, of glory on a battlefield?
Right, on this one, the only thing I think we need to remember is these big iron wheel things that are going to one-shot us if they roll over us. I can't remember what the crack is with that one, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Kill the ad that's on the skull. He's called an engineer or something, isn't he?
The true horde. We die, bloody and thrashing on the
I mean, we've got plenty enough ranged juice, so we can nuke it down.
You are an orc no longer, and speak for none but yourself. You betray
Kill the ad on the platform next to the wheels.
alliances, and I will take great pleasure in tearing them apart. Then you have forced my hand. I will correct the mistake I made long ago. Spirits of the wind, the earth, the water, hear my call. Come to my...
Yeah, for slightly greater clarification, I think if you are after just bronze and that's your main priority, the more comfortable you can get with normal mode raiding, the better off you'll be. That will be probably the quickest injection of bronze you'll be able to get per day by doing some of the normal mode raids. They're technically faster and easier than LFR, to be brutally honest.
Against a real orc war chief. So be it.
I don't think we really need to kill both of them. I mean, I suspect me and Coffee can probably pew down one of the engineers and then switch round, focus on boss. Probably be fine. But, like normal, we'll give it a go, see what works, see what doesn't work. We got this.
Son of Grom will show you what what it means to be called Hellstream.
I don't know when this ad spawns, mind.
For the true horde! Farseers, mend our wounds!
Yeah, nuking weapons ASAP is a good shout. Especially ranged, because then they don't have to stand in the goo. We're not short on range DPS.
Die with honor! Farseers, mend our wounds!
Oh, is it Super Squirt Day today? Oh yeah, it is. I just remembered. Way too engrossed with Panda. It is Super Squirt Day, yeah.
They are weapons of war, the tools of a war chief.
Yeah, if you have nothing else to do with your day, leveling some pets is a good option today, especially from a goal making perspective. You can usually charge 5 to 10k more for a level 25 pet, and it takes literally 2 minutes to make that happen today.
Of fear, despair, and doubt as I have.
So run, run, run. Do the running, do the running. Oh, we lost a bunch of people. Where did we lose a bunch of people? Oh, well, we meant to split. Don't stand in his nuke. We will save. Oh, hello. Save corpse reses for a minute. Oh, those minions are going to get spicy. Switch to weapon. Get it gone. Oh no, I'm not the one that needs to be charmed. Ah!
To crush your world and everything on it.
I don't know how I get uncharmed. I don't know what's going on. I'm a sitting duck. Oh my god, I'm not a sitting duck, I'm dead. Okay.
Power to crush your world and everything on it. The old one calls.
Okay. What? Okay. I'm going to kill the weapon because that's the plan of action most of the time. Let's get rid of you.
It has shown me. I have seen mountains of skulls and rivers of blood.
Right, you're out the way. Kill ads. Empowered weapon. How you not go away? Why for he not go away? Kill all the other ads then. Oh no! Oh no! This has all gone horribly wrong.
Power to crush your world and everything on it. Now you know your place.
Okay, something went horribly wrong then. I don't know how I stopped from being mind controlled, but that was quite fun. It would be more fun if it didn't happen, but like that was interesting. Interrupt the one who gets mind controlled and then just nuke it. Okay. Oh, student's dead. If we let the mind controlled one cast, it will mind control somebody else. Okay, so high priority on whoever's mind controlled, nuke them down, right? I guess. Where did you goo pull? Where did you goo goos come from? Leveled about 30 pets so far in Super Squirts. So on the stairs intermission we need to split. Okay. Some just play that a little bit by ear then. Or by eye. A few people stay on the first boss, a few people run to the second. Yeah, we're still split from spoils, so yeah, we'll use the same 1 and 3, 2 and 4. And grab the shield from the ad when he dies. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Stick to the same again. We'll pew pew the engineers.
will show what it means to be called Hellscream. For the true horde! Farseers, mend our wounds!
Engineers again.
Farseers, mend our wounds! Anger, hatred, fear. They are weapons of war. The tools of a war chief. Yes, I can see it now. I can see the future of this world. A world ruled by the Horde.
Why are we still here?
My Horde.
Oh, that's why.
Will be trapped for eternity.
Step in a blob. Step in a blob.
You do not have the strength to defeat him. You are.
Oh shit. Sorry, I got myself killed then. That was my fault. I stood in his boom boom. Whirling corruption is stand back. Good job on those. Coffee got nuked. Oh dear.
Power flows through me.
That seemed personal. That was milk, no sugar. Oh no, I got charmed. I'm not the one you want charmed.
feelings of fear, despair, and doubt as I
Told Student you named your pet after him. He said you have good taste. Well, Student's done a good job so far. He's put in a shift. He certainly has. Student's up to 1.3 million health. He's absolutely pumping. Am I the only person that thinks the floor is a really awkward colour for this mechanic? Like, his slam could be literally any other colour than purple.
will come to pass. I have seen it. It has shown me. I have seen mountains of skulls and rivers of blood, and I will have my world!
Coffee nearly got nuked again. Whoops.
The power to crush your world and everything on it.
What do we kill with... We must just nuke these ads, right? Always nuke ads. If in doubt, nuke ads. I don't like these weapons. I'm going to get rid of this weapon. Ooh, ouch. That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
The power to crush your world and everything on it.
Oh no. I got nommed. I don't think there's much rectifying this, is there? Ah, no.
No more place in my new world.
Save hero for the last phase. That's probably not a bad idea. He was, yes, the boss was healing there. How was he healing in the last phase? There's got to be something in here that makes him heal. Yeah, I thought we had that in the bag until he magically ended up with 60% health again. Healing and empowering all his abilities. How did he heal again though? Oh, hang on. Empowered Desecrate. No. Minion of Yashar will cast Empowering Corruption when it's killed. Empowering Corruption heals nearby minions of Yashar to full and increases max health by 125%. That shouldn't affect the boss though, right? What eye level am I at right now? I don't know, 397. We'll nuke it before he manages to do it if we have hero and almost all people alive. Yeah, that's probably the case. If we had a few more up, he would have probably just melted then. On Mythic, there's then the extra 4th phase. We'll worry about Mythic next time. We're nearly there, but not quite. Oh, hang on, no, where's Student? Ow, no, Student's dead. Get him up, get him up, get him up. I love how Blizzard made the purple AoE on the purple ground with a purple screen effect. Yeah. Yeah, it's their palette choice of colours here was crazy.
I, Garrosh, son of Grom, will show you what it means to be called Hellscream.
Engineers. Oh, I do love having Blink, you know. I think every player needs to have Blink by default. It's clearly going to be the one button I'm going to miss, and I never thought I'd miss it as much. Roll is up there. Roll is aesthetically good, but Blink is... Oh, engineers, sorry. Like, Blink is actually... Oh dear, even my DPS might not be good enough for this. No, we're good, we got it. Roll is categorically not as good as Blink, because Blink is instant and Roll has an animation time. But I agree, Roll is cool. Slay Gem carried there. Slay Gem is carrying a lot. Much carrying is going on by that gem. Ah, yes, the purple floor with the purple ability in the purple room. Play a little game of dodgy dodge. Duck and weave, bob and weave. Doing some whirly whirls. Stupid weapons, man. Get them gone. Get out of here. Don't nuke the mind control so hard. It is entirely possible that I just don't touch them. I think it might be safe if I don't touch them. Although this time you feel free to touch me. Touch me really hard. Touch me good and proper. Touch me like you've never touched me before. There we go, we're good.
It has shown me its mountains of skulls and rivers of blood.
Whew.
And I will
Not been touched like that since middle school. I'll never forget those PE lessons. Says that I got killed by a kill command. Not me. Not me. Lies. Definitely not me. I won't have any of that. Boom! Good job, boys and girls. Well done. Smashed it. Smashed it. Good job. Good job. Nice, nice. Look at all the loots. Look at all the loots. 8,000. From 8,000 up to 16, is that? So another 8,000 from that. Another 8,000 bronze from that run. Not bad at all, not bad at all. That realistically, whilst there was a few teething issues, we got through that nice and comfortably. That's realistically something that you kind of want to be doing nearly daily. You know, that's, if you smooth out the cracks, that's an hour a day, and that's 8,000 bronze. Plus you get your Garrosh bone. And God knows how many threads and stuff at the same time. And gems and the likes. Good job, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank yous. And on that note, I think it's about time for me to finish the stream, boys and girls. Wife is home. I need to go and I need to go to the store because otherwise we've got nothing to eat. In about 10 minutes, my dog's going to wake up and tell me it's dinner time. Right now, she's fast asleep. She's fast asleep, but she'll wake up and she'll tell me it's dinner time in a minute. Thank you all once again. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day. We'll be back tomorrow. It's Wednesday tomorrow, isn't it? It's Wednesday tomorrow, so tomorrow's reset day. My plans are such as to probably continue playing Panda Remix, honestly, until beta launches. Meaning we'll probably be putting together these little raids almost on the daily. We may not necessarily do all raids every day, but we can pick and choose from time to time which ones we do. We might spend a day or two focused on a little bit of leveling of alts. I might, considering it takes 45 minutes to an hour to level a character to 25, I might try and get a couple of bonus characters up to 25. And then we can maybe all club together and do some Mogashon Vaults normal runs nice and quickly in the morning or something. With a bunch of level 25s, just absolutely nuke the place. That could be a thing. How come some boxes give 750? I think the last 4 bosses give 750 each, which is a bonus. Happy days, we'll take that. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for the follows, the subs, the bits, all of the good stuff. Pressing all of the buttons, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for everybody that joined in with the raids. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not there already. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.